Get this over to comments. Hello, everybody. Saw a couple people talking before I went live. Cowboy Luther, thanks for hooking up people and stuff there. Rico, Valerie, see if you come back. If not, have a good rest. We all need that rest every once in a while, like I did last night. But what this one is gonna be about again, especially if I get some of my moderators in here, will be to share those people's links out from the description. And if anybody else ends up wanting to come up here tonight just to talk about themselves or their descriptions and channels and stuff, I can do that too. Hey, Lance. And by the way, these people don't even know this. This is just me randomly picking some people out of my feed that I'm subscribed to that I enjoy what they're doing. So this isn't some kind of cross promotion thing where I'm trying to promote them and then have them promote me or none of that crap. They don't even know it. Just like last time. I randomly picked 5 people out of my feed. Like last time I did Laughing Cats from Sharina and Laughing Cat and a few other people. I think I had Lance in my last one. This is just me looking in my feed and realizing that some of these people are putting out content and might not be so known, even though they're well known in the community. They might not be getting as much love back, as far as people might not know they have channels that they're putting content out on. So this is just another random mic thing, picking people out of my feed to put up there because I believe they deserve a look at least. Hey, Pork Chop. Speaking of one of them, William, you are in my featured links tonight to try to help you grow a little out there, buddy. I like the content you're putting up. And so I'm going to have the moderators, any moderators that pop in here tonight, have them, share some of the links out of the featured links tonight. There's 5 of them. And also, if anybody decides they'd like to come up and talk about themselves and, maybe get their name out there, I'm willing to do that as well. I do not work tomorrow, but it is supposed to thunderstorm all night long tonight and tomorrow and drop about 3 to 5 inches of rain on us, so I will not be fishing. I probably will not be heading to bed early tonight. So if I can, if me and the people that come into this chat can help some new people that are putting out content grow, I'd feel good about that. So cheers. And that's what it's going to be about tonight. If it gets busy, I hope. If not, then hell with it. We'll just chill out. I did already see a few people say they were hooking up people that they did not have already. So that's a good sign. At least it already helped a little bit. I was bouncing around some lives after work. I figured, okay, it's been a few hours. I'll just pop myself up here too. And if I can help somebody else out, that's going to be nice. And Lance is doing a great job already, busting right off the bat, dropping the links. Luther's another good one too. I don't think I put him in my links tonight, but Luther's definitely a good one too. So if anybody wants to grab his and drop them, he's definitely getting into this. He'll definitely be a featured one in one of my featured video nights, but I don't think I threw him in the ones tonight. But he's been out there fishing with us on the Pontoon Jody fishing stuff on the Thursday night challenge. His very first live, he was in beast mode. He did 12 hours for his very first live. Y'all know not many of us can go live and figure anything out on our first try. So his first live was 12 hours. Oh, thanks, Luther. Oh, man, where did I put my lighter? There it is. Is the audio and video and stuff clear over there? Like I said, I'm expecting storms. I don't know if my Wi-Fi keep going or not. So far, it looks clear. I'm not freezing or nothing or glitchy. Thank you, Lance. So I think I feel a connection to Luther, even though I don't personally know him or know him that well. But when I was listening to him give a little brief description during the Jody thing, it kind of felt like me. I was always a loner, wasn't really, you know, dealing with people or whatever. I just go out there and fish. Hey, polar bear, what's up? Well, let me know what happened in Illinois today. Well, that's a real good growth, Luther. Yeah, that's a good growth. That was a quick one. Probably a lot from the Jody feed because I remember you didn't hardly have that many. I remember I seen you in a bunch of chats and I came subbed up pretty quick, and then I noticed it didn't look like too many. I might have had you in my last one, my last feature thing, but I don't know if you got any, hooks from that or not. But I think I had you in my last one. But so what's going on with Illinois tonight, Polar Bear? I was at work all day. I've been at work since noon, and I just got off. I think around 9:30 or 10. They beat Penn State. Oh well, that's why. I'm sorry. I'm not a sports guy. I thought you meant something else, like maybe somebody caught some massive catfish or a new state record was set or something crazy like that. Maybe the weather broke and the fish started biting. But yeah, I think I might have had you in my first feature links video. I'll have to go back and look. I know I had Lance in there. Yee, I think I actually did have in that one too. But I mean, I just love his stuff, and he's still kind of low there, like 140, 150, maybe around that area. So I'll throw him in there again. I love the guy. He does a lot of random ass shit like me too. Was a horse event today. Okay. Oh well, that's why you're into it then, probably. You like go to that horse farm and stuff all the time. Yeah, I don't I pretty much don't deal with anything sports wise except for fishing, I guess technically. And then I guess one sport that some people don't call it a sport, but poker. I like poker. I consider it a sport, but some people don't. I'm not into it basically. Oh, yeah, driver, okay. And again, like I said, if anybody does come in here tonight and wants to come up and talk about their own channel for a little while or anything like that, I'll let them come up here and do a little split screen and let them talk about themselves if they want to promote their channel. All you gotta do is just let me know. Hopefully, I'll see it. If not, maybe a moderator can bring it to my attention. Hey, scroll up. He catches hell in the catfish community. The ditch pickle. Yeah. Now, Yee is awesome though. I'm not gonna lie. The very first video I ever saw his was when he was teaching his little daughter how to get the fish off the hook and stuff. And then I checked out a few more videos, and now I have the all bell rang, and I try to catch everything I see him put up. Sometimes it's some random ass shit like me, like the other night when he got branded. Hey, Sunfish Assassin, that was a nice PB guard that you caught. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I just got done watching that a little while ago. Skelly in the house, I'm assuming, from Outcast Lies over there. I just watched your two shorts there. obviously I don't fully follow the channel all the time. I try to pop in when I can, so I don't know the what's really going on with that. But I just watched those two shorts with the little vaping looking lady or whatever. But yeah, I watched your short just a few minutes ago too. There, or not your short, but your little video of you catching that gar, which was your PB, long nose, and then your buddy caught like a little bass there too. I also hooked him up while I was there because I saw you had his link in the description. So I went ahead and went over there and hooked him up, watched a little bit of a video, and dropped a comment just to try to make sure it sticks. The best thing I caught today was a fishing buddy. Man, several weeks at Lake Champagne. Yeah, or Chapman. Yeah, I saw that. It said like got a new fishing buddy and a new PB. I think was something part of the title, which is always awesome. It's great to catch your new PB, but then you also get a new BF or FB fishing buddy. That's why I love this community too. It's like that's how I view you guys, even though most of us haven't fished yet. You know, even on split screens or none of that junk, because I'm fairly new here, and some other people are also new and don't get into it that much yet. But we're all technically kind of like fishing buddies. We can all get together, talk fishing. Maybe someday we'll all be fishing split screens here and there together. Hell, maybe one day we have meetups and stuff. So that's how I view it, and that's how I feel about it. I see that some fish. Yeah, it was a good video. That was a nice little gar. Ours around here are kind of fatter. We have when I especially when I go to Shelbyville, we have the long nose, the short nose, and the spotted in Shelbyville Lake. When I go up there, I always catch a bunch of gar, even though I'm not trying to, but they're still a fun fish. But what I like is I hope it catches on because see, for a long time around here, people were always killing gar, and it pissed me off because I think they're a great fish. They're prehistoric too, on top of that. So damn shame for people to be wasting gar by throwing them on bank like they're an invasive species because they're not. But I saw that Shelbyville is supposedly trying to reintroduce and regrow alligator gar population. And oh man, I would love that. I don't know how well it's going to go, and I don't know if it'll last, but I would love that. That is one of my fish. I'd like, if I had the money, I would go down to Texas and be looking for some alligator gar. Yeah, and eating them is fine. I'm talking about people who just catch them and go, "Oh, trash fish" or whatever, or they think it's a scary fish or whatever, and then they throw them up on the bank, or they cut them in half so that they can't even get back down to the water. Because the gar live out of water for a couple of days technically, but you know how a lot of people are that don't know what the heck they're doing. And I don't even care if somebody uses them for bait. At least they're being put to use. But eating them, putting them to bait, things like that, but just throwing them on the bank for no reason, that's awful. I eat all the long nosed gar I catch. They're very, very good. Yeah, I kind of almost figured that because I saw that you caught it down there, but then you had it up at the house, it looked like. So I kind of figured that. And I've seen a lot of videos on that, like how to clean gar properly and all that stuff. So figure if people are gonna go through all that trouble to get through to the gar meat, it's gotta taste pretty good. Because it seems like a heck of a lot of work from the videos I've seen, anyways. I mean, they just look like it to me because I've never cleaned one. What's up, Willow? We got Willow in the house. I'm just saying, like, usually when I watch it, it looks like they need like hatchets and machetes and all this other stuff. Obviously, I'm used to the few fish I clean and eat. I just need a little, real nice thin fillet knife. And it looked like they had a lot of different, like that red meat and stuff and whatever. Just, I don't know. They look different from the videos I've seen compared to what I'm used to. But that's what I said. People are going to go through that type of stuff. It's probably a really good fish. There was only 2 lives earlier. I'm trying to. Does anybody know if they're still live? It was one ton. Art, I think it was Art, Josh, whatever. Josh Cam. I know it was one of the 1 ton fishing, and then John Orler. Those were the 2 lives. But I was bouncing around for like 2 hours in between those two, and finally just said I'm just going to throw up a let's try to help people type thing. I was wanting to go fishing tomorrow, Lance, but I can't now. 3 to 5 inches during the rain, inches of rain, thunderstorms, all that stuff. Can't be out there in that without full-on protection, especially because it's saying thunderstorms and oiler is up. Not sure about 1 ton. All right. Yeah, I just knew Oiler had been out there already for over 4 hours, he said, I think. And that was about I still watched about a half hour after that. And then that's when I finally was like, I'm just going to throw one up at about 12:30. It is like opening a tin can with a knife. Then it's easy. Doesn't taste like fish because the texture very, very firm, more like gator tail or shrimp if you grill them. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. I woke up basically this morning. It's supposedly going to be so bad that they were putting out the warnings this morning, even though it's not even happening until like 3 or 4 in the morning is when it's supposed to start, I think, at the latest. It might start sooner, but the latest is supposed to start when it starts getting the higher percentages is about 4 or 5 in the morning. But it says thunderstorms and it was called a hydraulic warning. I'm like, what? Like hydraulic warning, 3 to 5 inches, depending on the area that you're in. You might get 5 inches locally. And they were telling you make sure you got your gutters cleaned out, and they were telling the city make sure all the drains are clean and clear. It's been raining here. I'll be finishing around. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Like I said, I ain't in no rush. But yeah, I'm assuming it was your stickers that came today because it was just a little envelope. So I have 3 envelopes now in my drawer, waiting to do my first mail call thing eventually. '79. Did I miss 1979 coming in or? Oh yeah, there he is right there. Man, I got a video out today. I didn't get no bites except for a crawfish in between my fingers. Oh yeah, I heard you saying that earlier. Then I found you said something about the crawdads under the rocks, I think, if I recall right. Then I found out I couldn't go live unless that had 50 viewers. Kind of frustrating. Well, 50 viewers. What kind of thing are you trying to go live on there? What are you using to try to go live? because StreamYard, you can have no viewers. Well, me too, pork chop, just a different state. I'm in Springfield, Illinois. Do you guys have so you have a Springfield there in Ohio also? Is that what you guys were saying? Ohio, if I thought I saw Ohio back there. Oh wait, I folded your rod holders up into the envelope. Dude, Lance, if you could fold rod holders into an envelope, you would probably lock down the game on rod holders. Nobody would buy another rod holder unless it was a Lance rod holder. If you could fold it and stuff it into an envelope, but yet it would pop out and actually work to hold your rod. All right, that's cool. William and Polar, yeah. I didn't know if you. I heard Springfield. I'm like, that's where I'm at. But then I thought I heard you guys talking about Ohio, or saw you guys talking about Ohio. So anybody who didn't really fully get the description or whatever else, there are 5 links in the description tonight. If you don't have any of them, they really are good channels. They're trying to put out that content, and they are always in everybody else's feeds, showing some love and support. So I picked 5 randomly, I don't know, a week or 2 ago. Then tonight I just decided to go ahead and pick 5 randomly again. I think one of them might have been in my last one, but just trying to show, a little support back and trying to get a few people to about an hour and 15 minutes from me. Or no, probably Chad. I'm assuming you mean Chad. Poor Chad, where do you fish? Yeah, there it is. I figured so. I was like, well, god dang, we might have to try to fish together soon. Wait, from me? Are you kidding me? We might have to try to set something up sometime, bud. I mean, I don't know how it could be for me because my goodness, it takes me almost 2 hours just to get to Shelbyville. Oh, 70 miles from you. Okay, I thought so. I'm getting confused because you said from you. I'm like, wait a minute, no way. So we put out 3 limb lines today. The fly with 20-pound braid, 2 night crawlers, 2 channels, 1 small bluegill. That 1 branch broke off. God dang it. Broke off. Hope it was a catfish, but yeah, you never know. It could have been a gar that kind of saw through the line. Yeah, I know now, Polar. Once you said 70 miles. It was just because I asked a question, then he said from you. I'm like, wait a minute, no way. But I think 79. You're from Illinois, weren't you? I know I swear we keep having this conversation. Mattoon maybe or something like that. I don't know. I know you're somewhere in Illinois, if I recall right. You have to forgive me. Like I said, I'm new to this community stuff here, and I've been trying to remember everything about people, but there's so much information when you're constantly talking with all the people. So yeah, I was right, Mattoon. All right. So at least part of it was stuck there, but you just meet so many people in these chats. It's flying by. You're getting involved with these conversations, and so much information comes in. Doesn't constantly always stick, especially when you drink like I do. But I did make a decision. I am just gonna go back to drinking crap beer. I think I'm just getting old enough that I've been drinking too long that I need to slow down. I'm not young no more, so I can't be hitting 4 to 6 Four Locos every night. So I'm gonna start drinking that cheap stuff. Unbelievable. My 4 second shot. Second unbelievable. I got 1.6K in 2 days. Oh yeah, those little shorts are awesome. That's what kind of cracks me up that for some reason it seems like I can't create a short no more. Lance, you subscribed to me because of that one short I did. And now I'll click add a short, I'll click add, and then I'll click create short, and then I'll upload a 1 minute or less video. That's how you're supposed to create a short. But they never get classified as shorts no more, so nobody sees them unless somebody actually comes over and looks at it. It's not out there in the like shorts feed. But that one that you liked and said, hey, nice, whatever, you know, from the multiple species and stuff, and you subscribed via that short got over 2,000 views in less than a week, and then it's barely gotten any views since. And every time I try to create a short, it doesn't work. I think I have 3 maybe on my list. The one where me and Mike Turner timed out Brian B, and I took a screenshot and made a video out of it and called it shenanigans or whatever. That created as a short. When I released a catfish and a bass, that created as a short. And then that video where I show my bluegill, my flathead, my blue cat, whatever, you know, just some of the fish I caught this year. Those created shorts, and ever since then, every time I try to create a short, it just makes a short video, but it's not a short. It's not classified as a short. So I don't get it. I have everything on automatic updates, so it should be updated. Two shorts this week got over 1K and one like 600. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Those shorts, when you see the little lightning bolt for a short, it's out there to the public, and just anybody and everybody can see it, especially if you hashtag it properly. You can get way out there. But it's still in beta, so who knows? Maybe it just glitches sometimes, because it's still technically a beta program for them. I think they're trying to compete with TikTok or some shit, maybe. I don't know. I just know it's kind of goofy. If you click add and create short and you add a video that's short enough to be classified as a short, boom, it should automatically be a short. So just to go ahead and ask, in case you might miss it earlier, if there's somebody up here who doesn't mind and they're not camera shy and they want to hop up here and talk about their channel and try to get their stuff promoted, I'll drop the link to split screen on my live here. No worries if not, it's up to you, but that's what I'm here for tonight. Anybody who pops in, if they want to get up there and talk about their channel, I'll drop it, bring them in, sit back, let them talk about themselves, maybe ask a few questions. Let the chat ask them some questions, whatever. I kind of mainly doubt it on my channel that anybody doesn't already have most of the other people, though. But there are some, like I said, I mean, I'm new to this, and I'm about to break the 200 mark. I'm right around 200, I think. And then I see some people that I see in everybody's chat, but yet they only have like 40 or 50 people. So never know. Might be able to help. No Wi-Fi still on up there. Yeah. I keep watching my Wi-Fi because it gets iffy in the storm sometimes. Hey, what's Brian B going on? Not much, man. Just doing another one of those little feature, try to help somebody grow things. I got 5 people's links in the description. Oh, I must have gained some somehow then, Polar Bear. I didn't have 200 earlier today. You say you'll pop up, Sunfish? All right. You want it right now, or do you need a minute to set up first? Guess I'll drop it out just in case. But obviously, I have to see the camera before I pull you up. But I'll go ahead and drop it now, and then that way it's out there. Hey, Jody, what's going on? Just doing one of those chill out sessions and trying to help a few people that I think are good out there. So I have some links in the description for dropping their links, and then I'm inviting anybody who wants to pop up and talk about their channel for a little while to feel free to come up. I'm not going to get to go out fishing tomorrow, and I don't have to work tomorrow, so I'll probably hang out until my eyeballs start burning like last night. I sat in here eating some gas station junk food and talking smack for a little while, but it finally hit me to where I was like, ooh, my eyeballs. All right, I'll see you there, brother. Here you come.
How's it going tonight?
Hey, what's going on, Sunfish? Everybody, welcome Sunfish Assassin.
How's it going?
Oh, it's going good, man.
Man, I've been up since 6 o'clock this morning.
You don't need a nap like that.
Hey, so the story with the guy I went fishing with today, I met him at the lake about maybe 4 or 5 weeks ago, and we talked a little bit out of my kayak. And I've been talking back and forth with him because he subscribed to my channel. And so he messaged me Friday and says, we're going to catch some white bass. And I'm thinking we're going maybe an hour from my house. Never met the guy. Go to his house. He drives me 2.5. I'll drive 30 minutes to his house. He drives me another 2.5 hours past our house through Atlanta, all the way almost to Alabama. Didn't know where we were going. Never really met him, never talked to him. But we had a chance to spend 2 hours and 15 minutes together on the way talking, and 2.5 hours back talking through Atlanta traffic. So yeah, we had a really good day.
Well, yeah, you'll get to know somebody talking to them for 5 hours and doing a little bit of fishing with, and then doing a little fishing with them. Yeah.
So we had a pretty good day today. But he lives about 30 minutes from me, so and he has a boat. I fish out of a kayak. So we're definitely going to be doing some fishing together again.
Well, that's awesome. Get some nice collaboration going on.
Yeah,
Jody says, what's going on, Sunfish? She says hi.
Hey, Jody. Yeah, I was just going to drop in and say that. So, yeah, I had an all-around really good day today fishing.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to take some of those drum tomorrow, possibly, and go fishing out lake, try to catch some catfish. Well, I fish locally here. We'll see.
Yep.
I'm going to try to put out the video on cleaning the gar. Probably not cleaning it, but just cooking it, mostly.
Yeah.
not going to go through the whole process of cleaning it. Anybody
It
who's
seems a
watched
lot of
clean,
people have been talking about that over the stuff, but then if you see some people, they're like, no, you really got to read through the whatever and this and that and yada yada. But yeah, I know there was a big ruckus brought up about the whole
no,
cleaning video.
no, it's not even that. I'm just mean that cleaning guards been put out there a million times.
Yeah,
Uh, Nobody really needs to see how it's done. People just need to know how good it is to eat.
yeah.
Because
Like how to
man,
cook it,
they
how to
are
cook
really good.
it. Yeah.
But anyway, I just want to jump in for a minute, say hello to everybody. Um, I'm probably going to bed here before too long. I'm gonna jump back out. But
Yeah. All right. Well, I appreciate you hopping up, buddy. Good to see you,
yep,
Sunfish.
yep. Appreciate it. Appreciate you
Yeah.
having me on.
Oh, no problem, man.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Yep, you too.
All right, waiting port time. Jody saying hi, saying hi, saying hi. Jody after the live last Thursday, 3 guys came. Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that, Luther. I was like, oh man, I don't know. I don't know. Something seems a little fishy about that. I think they went out there and dragged a net in. I think they had a net in the water or something. You said 3 guys came back from fishing. They had 23 flatheads, and the smallest was a little over 10 pounds. But you said they were only out there for a little while, it sounded like. I think they had a net out there. Unless I'm misreading the way you said that, but that's how I read it the other night, too. Seemed like you said they weren't out long. I could be wrong, though. You know how I get late nights, a little loopy. Anyways, thanks again, Sunfish Assassin, popping up there. I like your stuff. And just in case, if one of the mods wants to drop his link, I'm assuming everybody here has some fish, but you never know. That's why the flathead population is low. Yeah, possible. Like people get out there with those, nets that they just throw out there and then go haul them up. I remember even when I was in Peoria, when I lived in Peoria, the Illinois River, there'd be so many times at the Detweiler Marina. Sometimes I would go out there fishing on docks where the boats were already gone, but I would see these uh those big old like keep net style nets out there tied to the docks, just jam packed, loaded, top to bottom, full of fish. I'm like, did nobody catch these and throw them in there? What's up, Melissa? What's up, Carping Down Under? No Mac, no net, fishing poles. They just left before sundown and got back. Oh, okay. So they were out there for a while. I thought last time I thought you had said they went out like for only 30 minutes. I'm like, you can't go out there for 30 minutes and come back with 23 flatheads or whatever. So I must have misunderstood your 30-minute comment before. Hold on a second, I got a messenger. Be right back. Uh God dang it. I'm trying to get the messenger to swipe away. That's why I hate when the phones are sideways. They don't swipe as easy. See, I just kicked myself out trying to swipe away Messenger. Those like little heads that pop up. Try to swipe it away and you end up exiting out. There I am. All right. How do I fix Cowboy's comment? I accidentally deleted. No, I did. That's what I was just saying. I got a messenger like, how'd that happen? Got it. And I'm like, sometimes when you're trying to scroll the chat, you accidentally do that. You can't, but seeing it too. Yeah, it's like when you sometimes there's times where I'm accidentally almost reporting or blocking people on here when I'm trying to scroll that chat. It's goofy. You're like, oh, what did I miss? And you go like this and you try to scroll. All of a sudden it pops up report or block or delete or whatever. And you try to scroll past that or tap away from it. And it does the thing you didn't want it to do. Get you some coffee and wake up, Melissa. I think everybody already has Cowboy linked up in here, but just in case, since Melissa's deleting his comments, somebody want to post Cowboy's link? uh, see, try to wipe these notifications away. Well, I tell you what, you got me curious, Polar. I'm almost curious to try to go back out there and see who the heck, if I got a notification for that or not. Polar says I actually hit 200. I didn't know I hit no 200. Last time I saw it, I think it was like 197 or 198, something like that. So I didn't know I hit that damn number yet. Thank you, Melissa. Oiler show just ended. Okay. Is Art and Josh, well, it said Art and then Josh Cam still out there? I was bouncing between them for about an hour and a half or so before I finally decided, all right, I'm just going to pop up because I didn't see nobody else going live. And I'm trying to help a few people grow in my description list here. So, and I can't go fishing tomorrow. So I think I'm going to do a few things tomorrow. I'm going to be watching lives on my phone or whatever if people are live and tournaments and stuff going on. I'm probably going to be watching that, but I think I'm going to get on my desktop and actually start playing around with doing some overlays for StreamYard and stuff. I checked out and Googled a few things to find out what dimensions you should be using and all that. And I think I'm going to play with making some overlays for the different styles of stuff for when I'm shooting the breeze, when I'm fishing, whatever else, things like that. Where yes, there'll be a thumbnail out there, but then when you're in the video too, I want to try to have a little bit of an overlay look to it. They are still on. Right. They are still on. Okay, yeah, they are. So as far as in my feed, that would be the only one that was still live because I kept going up and down the entire feed list while bouncing in between those two. Except for Road Warrior. I saw Road Warrior was on for a little bit with Dabo. But as far as like fishing was concerned, all I saw was Art from 1 Ton and then John Euler. Which is a good show. He had Catfish and Terry and Big Mike and himself. Who was the other one? There was 4. Big Mike, John Euler, Catfish and Terry. There was one other one out there. For some reason, I'm drawing a blank right now, though. Small Town, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Sunfish. Small Town was out there with them. I was drawing a blank on the 4th one. I'll tell you one thing, when I was watching Art and them, man, I about got heartbroken over that drag. There was one run that reminded me of a couple runs I had last Sunday where it was just like, and you're like, oh, there's no way this fish ain't hooked. He's running like a damn shark. But then as soon as you reel down on it, it's not there. It's like, what the hell? A split second sooner, and you might have got that corner hook in his mouth. Oh, I see you, sunfish, cheating. Yeah, no, I was watching it off and on after I got off work. I thumbed up a few of the things while I was at work. I just came out to smoke a cigarette and saw people were live, so I hopped in a few of them. Like Becca was doing the actual spinning thing for John's thing that he's doing for the $500 cast tournament thingies or whatever. So I thumbed up, but I couldn't watch because I was at work. And then I saw Art and them live while I was at work, and then I saw John was live while I was at work. So I went in and gave the initial, hey, everybody, thumb up, smoke, whatever. But then when I got off of work, I decided, all right, time to go watch them for a while. So I was bouncing back and forth between those two lives. Saw some fish caught, saw some laughs and fun and whatever. So had a good night. Did anybody else out there want to come up and talk about the channel or anything? Tonight's the night. I'm just chilling. I'm trying to offer other people the opportunity to talk about themselves, or maybe, if possible, get a few new likes or hookups out of this. So if you want to throw yourself on the camera and pop up there, I'll let you have your time. If not, if the moderators can just occasionally remember to drop the links from the description or some of the chatters, I know I'm not big, but you never know. Sometimes people can get helped out, because I know there's a few of those in those descriptions that only have, like, 50 or less subs or right around that. So, hey, Deadpool, what's up? So if it's possible that, people in here chilling out watching this can meet a new community member out there, that's what I'm trying to do. All right, well, I'm going to have to believe I do have 200 then. That's the second person to say it. I didn't know I had 200, Deadpool. I knew I was getting close. I think I saw like 197 or 198 recently, but it goes up and down, and it is what it is. It goes where it goes, and I'll just keep doing me and helping, trying to do y'all. So thank you, Luther. All right, everybody's saying it. So all right, congrats on the 200. Appreciate that. That's also why I'm trying to help get back. Because like I said, I know for a fact there's at least 2 of them in there that are under 100, but they have content up and they are always in people's feeds showing the love, and they're not in there begging for links or none of that stuff. So these are just randomly picked. Nobody knew I was doing this. Like, even the people in my list, Pork Chop, I did not contact him and say, hey buddy, come in, I'm trying to promote you tonight. You know what I mean? I just randomly picked some names out of my list of people I know are supporters of the community, and they are putting up their own stuff. So all right, Willow, I'll see how you be. We'll go out there and give it a thumbs down too. Don't be shady. Give it a thumbs down while you're at it. I received the package today. Oh, sweet, Deadpool. You're welcome, man. Glad you got it. Avid confirmed he got his too. He won one of the 200 yards of the 40-pound string and one of the 5-pack of 10-aught hooks, if I recall right, just off the top of my head. But what did you get? I forgot. You got a no. What did you get? Because you gave away your second win. Well, what did I send you? I forgot now. Was it one of the strings or was it just some stickers? No, it wasn't stickers because I know who got the stickers. God dang it. I forgot what I sent you. I know Lance won 4 of the 4-ounce sinkers. That's the one that killed me. I couldn't believe it. It cost $9 to send 4 sinkers. I'm like, you son of bitches. Okay, so it was the string. All right. Yeah. I remember you had won like a second prize, but then you said, go ahead and spin again. No problem, man. Have a good night, Luther. Appreciate you hanging in. Appreciate you being in Jody's challenge and stuff. Luther, you're a good man. We enjoy you. Good to see you doing your thing out there. And keep on trucking, man. You said you're creeping up on that 100. You might pass it tonight. If not, you pass in a couple nights, I'm for sure. Good deal. Still saying I need to try to find some more of y'all on Facebook or so. So it seems like some people who are on Facebook, it's easier to contact them or something. Oh, speaking of which, let me throw my email up there again. I always forget that you gotta do that once you go live. Because I always do it before I start the stream and I just assume it's going to stick, but it doesn't stick. You got to do it once you go live. You have to activate your banner. Same thing with the backgrounds and all that stuff. Like if you want to, like I said, I'm going to start playing around with doing some overlays here pretty soon. Things like that to actually enhance the visual of the video up there without interfering with the main camera area for when you're fishing. But it'll just look better, have more value to the video. But I'll start playing with that sometime tomorrow probably. But you always have to, once you go live, is when you have to start activating all those things. You do it before the live when you're pre-broadcasting, it doesn't stick. That's just more like a preview to show what it's going to look like once you do go live if you activate them after the live. Well, what the heck? Does that really say 17 people up here? Thanks, Melissa. Getting back to the links in the description. Appreciate that. Yeah, Port William is obviously one of those that everybody knows. It's always in everybody's feeds. So when I was scrolling through and I said, oh, there's Port Child. Let me check out his page again. I hadn't been there in a minute and I thought it was kind of light. I'm like, nah, let's get the just got a new sub, Angler on the Bow. Yeah, I recognize that name. I think I just got that one, or maybe I just subbed to him. One of the two the other day recently too. So maybe they're in here watching. Because I do know that some people come in here and they watch and they chill out in the background, but they don't really get involved. Because I actually saw a comment today on somebody else's feed from a name I hadn't recognized. and they said, "Hey, Mike's, thanks for the late night chats." And I was like, "Oh, you're welcome and thank you." But I didn't recognize the name. But the fact that they knew that I do these goofy late night chats without paying it, with sometimes nothing, just bullshitting, talking smack, whatever, nothing to do with fishing some nights. So the fact that they noticed that let me know that sometimes there's people in here who are probably watching and not, interacting, but they might be hook setting people and, you know, watching their stuff too. So that's awesome. A stalker. Well, shit, they can stalk me all they want as long as they ain't doing nothing that needs to be booted. Yeah, so I think I'll do more of these. I'll try to do them at least every couple of weeks. I think the last one I did was 2 weeks ago, and I put Lance and some other people, Laughing Cat Thomas from Serena and Laughing Cat and things like that. There was a few other people. I had 5 that night. I got 5 tonight, and that's probably what I'll keep too, because that keeps it nice and simple. Keeping it limited to 5 is a decent number to try to promote 5 random people. Uh, I will always make sure that they are people that I see in everybody else's communities and stuff, so that shows that they're active. Uh, they will also be people that have content, because obviously I'm not trying to put anything out there. It's just a blank channel. Hey, what's up, Duggar? Uh, so yeah, I think that's how I'll do it. And it's not going to be people that I contact and say, hey, I'm throwing you up or whatever else. I'm just doing it. You know me, I'm random. I'm gonna grab 5 links anytime I do one of these, and I will pretty much title it something like I did tonight. Hey, let's help these people grow. Hey, what's going on, California angling? Thanks for stopping in and throwing up a comment. Appreciate that. But yeah, I'll just randomly, go through and pick people and throw them up. And if we can help some folks out, let's get it done. And then obviously, if anybody ever comes in, like Lou or Brad, Caldell, things like that, people who are from this community that have products for purchase, please, moderators, always throw their link up when you see them, just to draw attention to what they're doing, because they are. I mean, you can't call them locally because they are in all different states or whatever, but they are private entities who are trying to do things for the community and offer a quality product that's not some big box store who is jacking us on taxes and stuff. So anytime somebody like Lou or Brad Caldell or Patriot James from the fishing float guy, people like that, please drop their links anytime you see them. Who, Mike, what? What did I miss? Polar said, who, Mike? One ton is packing it in. All right, they're finishing up. Did he get anything good, Jody? Who don't know these people? Oh, those people. Yeah, right, Polar Bear. You don't know Uncle Lou? You don't know Brad Caldell from Tidal Weight Sinker? You don't know Patriot James Floats? Come on now. You're pulling my leg right there. You've got to be pulling my leg. A channel that has fishing products. Basically, just anybody who's out there that's in the community that's got their own little business too. I've met Brad. Yeah, I figured so. That's why I'm laughing. I'm like, you pulling my leg. I bought that's what I gave away during my giveaway. The sinkers that I sent out, they were Brad's. I bought a 15-pound box with 4 ounces and 2 ounces. And then that's what I gave away for my giveaway. When I did 2 4-packs of the 2-ounce coins, and I did 2 2-packs of the 4-ounce coins. Lance won all of the 4-ounce coins because that was some funny shenanigans there. All right, so Lance wins the first pack, and then we draw again because like I said, I was giving away 2 packs. He wins again. He tries to be nice and says, "Hey, give it away." So I draw again. It picked his name again. I said, "Hell with that. It's meant to be. You're getting all 4." So Lance got 4 of the 4-ounce coins from Brad. Randall, Tammy and Randall. Randall got a pack of the 2-ounce coins, so he got 4 2-ounce coins. I can't remember who got the other 4-pack. Somebody else got another of the 4-pack 2-ounce coins. Oh, I love coins from the bank, Polar. Coins from the bank are real nice. They just get out there and they lay flat and they like hug the bank. They're less likely to like get snagged up on stuff and whatever. And they're so just nice and flat. I don't know. I love the coin sinkers. Cannonballs are cool too. And then you obviously got those other little bank sinkers, but my favorites are the coins. I don't know why, but they are. Mr. Giveaway, I was busy. Yeah, it was also random too. Like I say, anytime I do a giveaway, trust me, it's not gonna be like, oh hey, next week I'm doing a giveaway. It's gonna be me chilling. I might throw out some kind of hint just in case people might be watching something else, but be like, oh, well, okay, he's doing a giveaway, but it ain't gonna say like the word giveaway and stuff like that, because then you get all the random ass people who might not even be subscribed to you coming up in there. No, I want to give away to people who are always in everybody's chats and stuff and supporting the community and whatever. So, like, even if I was ever one of those crazy fuckers that hit like 10,000 people, I'm not gonna say, "Oh, next week I'm doing a 10,000 giveaway or whatever." It's just gonna be like, "Hey, what y'all doing tonight? Where's my supporters at?" Something like that might be a trigger that there's gonna be a giveaway. So, yeah, you never know when it's coming. I might do a pregame type thing like I did last time, because when I did my unboxing, I actually showed a lot of the stuff that I bought and was like, oh, this is going to be in the giveaway whenever I do it. So there might be times where I have a giveaway coming up that I might show what I'm giving away, but I'm not going to actually title the video it's a giveaway, and I'm not going to promote it like 2 days ahead of time saying there's a giveaway coming. I would seriously rather it just be people who are in there actually supporting me when I do a giveaway, just because they're there and they want to be there just to chit chat with other chatters or go along with the theme of whatever that night might be. And that's why they're there, not because they think that night's going to be something where they can get something. Because that's when you get a lot of those random people that you never see. And I definitely wouldn't do a giveaway to actually try to boost my channel or whatever. Like, to me, that sounds like you're trying to buy subscribers. That's goofy in my mind. I don't know. People do what they do, but in my mind, that sounds like, oh, hey, come check me out next week and subscribe to my channel because I'm going to give away some stuff. I don't know. Like I said, I'm still new here, so I don't know how it all works and what's the best options for doing it, but that's just my personal opinion. Been a while since I bought weights. Bought a few large butter containers full of weights for $5 from a garage sale. Oh yeah, that's what's up, man. When you can hit a garage sale, especially like some from like, you will really come up if you look up on some old dude that passed away or something, and his wife is having a sale or some shit like that, or even an old lady where her husband is having a sale, whatever. You get like some kind of old person's garage sale where somebody passed away and they're just trying to get rid of a lot of stuff. You might get like some vintage lures or some vintage poles out of that deal. Those garage sales, you can come up on some fishing gear. And I'm talking like even old vintage stuff that's actually worth some money. Walk up there and it's like, hey, this fishing rod's $5. You look at a rod like, oh shit, that's like a $3,000 rod. If because of the like vintage on it or whatever. I'm sure I'm exaggerating with the 3 grand, but you know what I mean. It is bad Monday. I have bowling, but would rather fish. Yeah, me too. I'm hoping these storms roll through tomorrow. Is rolling through, and then Monday maybe I might be able to get out there after I pick the kids up off of school or something. I don't know. Uh, I gotta pick the kids up Monday and Tuesday, so I can't go fishing during until after getting them from school if I get to get out there at all. Worst case scenario though, I'll be out there next Thursday, even though it's saying 60% chance of rain. I'll be out there on Jody's thing again if she'll have me up there again. Yeah, that's what it's about, Chad. You go bowling if your team needs you. You fish when you can fish. But if you're on a league or something, you got a team, they need you. Ugh, sorry, I gotta stretch my leg out a little bit. I was waking up last night with real bad leg cramps. I popped magnesium in the middle of the night, which I normally save for the morning and before I go to bed, but I think it's just because I'm on my feet all day at work running around. I couldn't imagine what my steps would be if I put one of those stupid step counters on me. Thanks, Melissa. Dropping Chad's link there. Still 2 things in bowling that haven't accomplished. 300. Now, what's the 700 series? I know what a 300 is. That's a perfect game. What's a 700 series? Is that like 700 for like 2 rounds or something? Or what's 700 series mean in bowling? Oh, just rubbing my muscles. Basically, I felt like I had restless leg syndrome or something crazy last night. I woke up. My lady actually woke up too. She felt bad for me because I was kind of screaming in pain. 700 for 3 games. Okay. Uh, but anyway, she like massaged my freaking calves and stuff out for me to help with the pain, and then brought out a heating pad and wrapped around them, and it kind of worked. Then she gave me a little bit of brownie, that special brownie that kind of helped me relax. I woke up in the middle of the night 3 times after I went to bed. After I ended the live, tried to get to bed early for once because my eyeballs was burning. I ended up waking like 3 times before I had to go to work today with leg cramps. So I don't know what's going on with that. 700 for 3 games. Yeah, that's still a pretty damn good score, it sounds like. I mean, the way that bowling racks up 700 for 3 games, that'd be pretty dang good. Hey, what's up, Troy? How's it going, buddy? Just a reminder, especially for anybody that has popped in and just chilling out back there. Tonight is about getting yourself known out there or whatever. So if anybody wants to come up and talk about their channel for a little while, I'll drop the link for them. I know a few people have popped in and Might be late to what I was saying earlier, but there's 5 links in the description tonight. So if at some time you can check out the description, maybe see if you don't have somebody in there, check them out, see if you like them. If you do, you know, hook them up. Or if you want to talk about yourself, I'll drop the link for you. You can come pop up here yourself for a little while. If not, just sit there and enjoy the chat. 698 high and 205 average. Well, that sounds pretty good. I think I could hit 200 if I had the bumpers installed. I used to go bowling when I was younger, just for, you know, fun, hanging out stuff. But I like pool. I like playing pool. But bowling was fun. It was literally I sucked. I think my highest score ever in my life might have been like 150-ish. But that was like one of those crazy things. It usually averages under 100. But it's always fun, especially for something different to do. Picked up 2 channels, Mike. Well, I appreciate that, Troy. Appreciate that. Like I said, I mean, I'm not big myself, so but if I can actually help somebody else out, man, that's awesome. And I try to pick people who I actually recognize in everybody else's channels. Plus, I see that they have content that they're trying to put up there. You know, it's not about like, oh, these people support me all the time, so I'm putting them in there. It's more about the overall support that I see everywhere. I see them in everybody's chats. And then on top of that, I see they have videos of fishing and stuff too. So that's where I'm trying to go with the people that I pick. Thanks, Melissa. And there's the backstage pass, just in case somebody does want it. Had 351. Oops. Had 351. You too much taking it away. Yeah, they've done that to me a few times too. There's people I know for a fact that I've hooked up, and I've actually liked and commented on more than one post. But yet, when I go to search them, they're not on my list. I'm like, what the hell? So I don't know. I know that's supposed to help make it stick, but I don't think it always does. There's people literally that I'll hit all bell on. I've watched at least 3, 4, 5 videos of theirs completely through, not just like clicking like and leaving a comment. I'm saying I watched the whole damn video. I average almost 100 hours a week sometimes on what I'm viewing. Because, you know, if you go to your YouTube setting area or whatever, you can actually see how many hours you put in. And my lowest ever of watching videos was like 63-ish hours of watching people. Now, granted, that doesn't mean I'm there with eyeballs on the whole time, because sometimes I'll put it on and I'll listen in the background while I'm doing dishes or cooking dinner or doing yard work, things like that. But it shows how many hours you've actually put in technically viewing that channel. What are you talking about? My descriptions tonight? I just haven't picked one yet. Like I said, I just scroll through and I randomly I'm like, wait a minute, I see that name and I recognize that name. Then I check the channel. But yeah, I'll definitely like I did Laughing Cast, so obviously I'll have Serena up there sometime. Pontoon Jody I could put up there, but there's no way in hell that anybody on my channel does not have Pontoon Jody, I wouldn't think. No, the Film X, I don't watch TV, it's all YouTube. Yeah, I don't watch TV at all. Well, occasionally my lady wants me to have a night with her watching movies or some shows or whatever. Melissa can start a chicken channel. So yeah, it's eventually, Polar, what I'm trying to do is get through my entire list, just randomly picking, the 5 people. But I'd like to get through my entire list of people who are within that 200 or less category that have content and are very active in everybody's feeds. I'm not I'm not picking like, oh, I'm gonna pick these people just because. So I'm gonna go through everybody that I can eventually. It's usually going to be only 5 because that's manageable. That's easy for the moderators to promote. That's easy for people to click just a few links to check them out, whatever. So keeps it light and manageable. Hogleg watched John and Kimberly while I was dozing off. Then I saw your thumbnail going live. I clicked on you, fell back asleep, didn't even know you was live. Yeah, I've actually done that before too. There's a few people who I really wanted to like give the view hours to because they needed the view hours. So I would click one of their like 6 hours live, 6 hour lives, turn my sound all the way down, and go to sleep. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna give them 6 hours, even though I'm kind of sleeping through most of it. That's just when I'm going at like trying to make sure I can do what I can do for somebody, even if I can't be there, interacting live. I can at least give something that helps what they're trying to accomplish. Like with Rob from Fins and Finds, if I remember, he needed some hours for a while. Hooks and Hammocks, some people like that needed the hours. All right, I'm gonna look goofy for a minute because I'm probably gonna turn this camera. So I just want to go see this. That you guys said that I'm cracking up because I didn't even know it. So I just want to go look at my dang YouTube for 1 second. I'll be right back because I didn't even know that happened. Let's see here. Where's my studio? There's that. There's studio. I'm still sideways on my phone, but I'm probably not showing sideways. It's on analytics dashboard. Holy hell. All right, here I come. I'm coming back. Y'all are right. It says 200. That's crazy. Well, I appreciate the support, everybody. Melissa's sister. If you hit 1K, you won't need hours or late night live. Well, I probably, hell, at this rate, I might not. I saw on YouTube Studio that in 7 days, I already have like 500 view hours. If you only need 4,000 hours in a year, if I recall right, that's what it said. I think it said you need 4,000 for the past previous 12 months. I don't know. I'd have to look into it again because I just was reading a description of something one time because I was looking up how do you go live. That was my thing. Like I don't care about the damn full on numbers. I mean, I do because I'm a Virgo. I get into the analytics of stuff, but my main thing was I wanted to go live, and I saw you couldn't. So I said, "How do you go live without 1,000 subscribers?" Because I saw all these other channels with like 50 people going live. I'm like, "What the hell? What the shenanigans? How do you do this?" So I started researching, and that's how I found. I started with that Streamlabs. Polar Bear will remember that because him and Becca was in my very first live out there at the lake on Streamlabs, and I couldn't see no chat because you have to add the chat overlay to be able to see chat. So they were maintaining chat for me, letting people know that I wasn't ignoring them. I just couldn't see chat. And yeah, I say with the shenanigans because of biting on what the fish snatcher. That shit's hilarious. And then Snatcher, Snatcher style. I love him. He's hilarious. I don't get to see him that often. It seems like my times don't mesh with his as far as when I'm working or not. But I always try to catch what I can, even on replay. But then of course me and Mike Turner came up with the shenanigan brother thing. So I say, what the shenanigans? I'll say it at work sometimes too. There'll be stuff going on at work and I'll just bust out and I'll be like, what the shenanigans? People start laughing. They have no idea what it really means to me. But shit, I forgot what I was saying before that. Oh, the hours. I actually looked at the 29 days. And in 29 days, I have like 1,100 view hours, like to my channel or whatever. So I'm like, okay, if I did that in 30 days and you need 4,000 in a year, but yet I also received 500 in 7 days, technically I would think in a year I should have that number. Who knows? I don't know. I pay attention to that stuff because I am analytical like that. I've been a general manager to where I had to crunch all the numbers and stuff, and I had to figure out where to cut costs and make savings and things like that. So I'm a total numbers nut. Always have been. But it's not like that. That's not my focus. I want to have fun. I want to let people have fun. I want to enjoy myself and hopefully have people enjoy themselves while, I'm doing one of these things or I'm out there on the water. Either way, if stuff happens down the road, it happens down the road. But I think you're right. I don't think the actual view hours or whatever will be an issue. I'm just waiting. I just hope with this whole getting out there in the cold weather this year, it'll be the first time I've ever done it. I'm hoping I'll learn something out there and have a better time fishing longer than I ever had before. And then next season, I'm hoping that I'll have as good of a season as I had this year before I started filming for YouTube and doing the lives. No, actually, mine, Polar, wasn't labor. I actually would increase my labor and find cutting cost elsewhere because I feel labor is actually one of the most important things that keeps you flowing. You cut your labor too much, now you got crappy service and you got crappy food coming out because everybody's working too hard. I actually increased my labor, but I still kept it under 20%, but I increased it. When I took over, when I first took over, labor usually ran about 12%. I brought that up to about 18% because I felt having more bodies on the floor increased the service. I felt having more bodies in the kitchen increased the quality of food and the work environment back there. Everybody had an easier time. What I did was I got two different companies competing against each other to bring me lower cost food prices. When one guy saw I wasn't buying as much off him, he said, "Hey, how come your invoice has gone down?" I said, "Oh, well, this guy's selling me stuff cheaper, but it's the same quality or better." He brings in his district manager and they start arguing back and forth, with me about how they can bring me a better quality food for a cheaper price. So I ended up dealing with two distributors for the food, getting the cheapest costing item I could from each of them, but yet the highest quality. It was crazy. I shaved $25,000 a month off my truck costs by getting these two corporations to fight each other to bring me some food. Things like that allow me to increase my labor, so I'm employing more people. They're happier. They're, having an easier job, but yet still making good money. So screw all those people who tell you labor is the biggest cost and that's why they got to cut your hours and whatever else. No, I'm sorry, screw them. You want to have a better productivity at work? Make sure you pay them good. Make sure they get their hours. Make sure you're not working them too hard, just because you're trying to save, like, a few dollars on labor. That's bullshit, in my opinion. But like I said, that's just me. I've been in the business over 30 years. I've been the guy who was busting the tables or mopping the floors or busting the dishes in the back. And I've also been the guy that was in charge of everything from how much I paid you to the distributors I dealt with to doing the radio and TV spots and advertisement and marketing and all that. So I've been from the top to the bottom, up and down. So I know how the game works. And yeah, for me, I wanted to pay a good dollar. I wanted to have the bodies. I'll find other places to make cuts. Like I found out the linen service people was ripping us off. I'm like, man, they're bringing us like 5,000 towels. I locked them up in the safe. I handed out a certain amount per shift, and I realized, hey, I only need like 300 towels a week. They were charging that company for like the 10 years before I took over. They were charging them for thousands of towels. I found out we only need a few hundred a week. I'm like, no, you guys have been ripping us off. So I cut down that. So yeah, I cut their business. I didn't cut my business. I'm like, I'm saving the place I work for. I'm saving them money. This company over here that's been ripping them off for years just lost some business a little bit, but who cares? Because that doesn't affect our business. So that's where I find my cuts. Waste and things like that. Overpriced food. When one guy is telling you, I'll give you 12 lines for $24, I'm like, shit, if I wanted to, I can run down to the store and get them for 50 cents. So you're already screwing me. But yeah, you're a big distributor. You're getting them and so I've got the other guy, and the other guy was selling them to me for 25 cents each. I went from $2 a lime to 25 cents a lime, and they were the same damn size, the same damn juiciness. When you cut that lime, it was no less juicy than the other guy's lime. So that's where you find your cost cutting. The people who are ripping you off, not your employees. Pay them well, give them the hours. They're going to be happier. They're going to work harder. You're going to get better productivity. You worked in fast food in high school? Yeah, I did too, actually. That's where I got my very first food job. That was my first legal of age job, was in fast food. I did some work for a detasseling company who was paying us under the table, and then I did some work for a carnival. I traveled around, was a carny for a little while, but that was still before I was of age to work legally, so I was getting paid cash under the table. Plus, I'd run around and do shoveling and mowing and all that stuff. But once I was legally able to work, my very first food was Hardee's. I started for Hardee's. Back in the day, it stayed a little longer. I was managers at the same cruise shift leaders, but then started doing industrial jobs. Yeah, I did that too. Like, I worked up. Even though I started at Hardee's, I worked up, and I was first it was like crew boss, I think they called it back then, and then I become the shift manager, and then I became a supervisor. And then I transferred over to McDonald's because there was a privately owned McDonald's, and he paid better and stuff. And eventually I transitioned. I was working both for a while, which normally they don't let you do. All right, Troy, have a good night, man. Troy says later, gotta get some work to do tonight. All right, have a good one, man. Appreciate you popping in. But then I ended up eventually going to McDonald's, and I worked all the way up there to where I was the first in command under the general manager, basically. I think it was called like first assistant manager or some shit like that. It's basically just one below the general manager. And then after that is when I got into serving. And I started my very first serving job was Denny's. And then I made it all the way up to like 5-star restaurants down the road. But yeah, I've been through it in this business in a short 30 something years. Let's see, I'm 47. I started when I was 15. So yeah, about 32 years. Hey, Rich, what's going on, buddy? Just trying to share some links of people out there that I feel are worthy. And if anybody wants to come up here and talk about the stuff, they can do the same. Just chilling out, man. How you doing, Rich? Went to warehouse work, became an outbound. All right, didn't miss none of that. Oh, bitch, just woke up. Going pumpkin picking in a minute. Oh, yeah, that's cool. My lady and my daughter just went and did some pumpkin stuff recently. Carving. Went to one of the like local parks where they hold a little event where they go pumpkin carving and stuff like that. Walk around, look at other people's stuff, and then do your own thing and all that. They did that while I was at work. Then they went and bought some pumpkins and all that, put them out on the porch. There's another one there off the res. Thanks, Lance. But yeah, I really can't wait for next year. I hope next year I get to do as much as I did this year. Because you will see some nice trout fishing, crappie fishing, good bluegills, and just fun times in some of my little ponds and like small spillways and big spillways that I fish. Because we try at least once a year to get to a few of these spots in our local area that technically, yeah, I could go to every week, but we ain't got that kind of money. So we plan for it and then we go out. We usually hit Shelbyville once or twice a year if we can. We go to Taylorville about 3-4 times a year if we can to do some camping and fishing there for a few days. But I have these like nice, just little spots that most people probably wouldn't even think there's that big a fish there, except for Shelbyville. I mean, everybody around Illinois knows about Shelbyville, and even some people outside of Illinois know that Shelbyville is an awesome lake. But like Lake Taylorville, it's got this tiny little spillway behind it. Most people don't think nothing about it, but it's a great spillway. The funny part is I've even seen some people like 816 fishing or whatever his name is that always has a PB every time he goes fishing. I liked him for a long time, but then I got sick of the same old PB thing. I'm sorry if anybody still likes him. I finally had to leave it. I left a message. I'm like, I'm sorry, brother. I liked when he did micro fishing better than when it was a PB every time because it was 1 ounce bigger. Uh, but anyways, I saw one of his videos and he was actually behind Lake Taylorville. I saw the spillway. I saw his little drone footage of the spillway and the bridge, and I knew exactly where he was at. And he didn't catch much back there, and I think he kind of complained about it. I was like, dude, I know exactly where you're at. It's actually a great spot. I was like, sometimes you might go back there and the water ain't right, but it was a great spot overall. But it was just nice to see somebody out there that has such a big channel was actually at a spot that I fish. Kind of like when I went back and watched Tim and Sean doing that winter fishing at the power plant lake. I bought shit a brick. They were on my lake. I know the bridge, the little arch bridge they were fishing by. And when they came back around and they had a really good time later on and was catching some big ones over there, they were literally on a boat out from those steps I was fishing on Thursday. When I was on Jody's show and I was fishing, those steps, they were fishing out there by the buoys on the boat. So it's fun when you see some stuff like that, when you know it's your little local holes, but you see some awesome fishermen out there or fisherwomen, whatever, anglers, I guess I should say, out there doing their thing. And they're like, yeah, I know that spot. I'll pull some out of there too. Thank you, Melissa. Yeah, Banks at the Table is a good one too. He recently moved. He was, I forget where he was at originally, but I remember when I first seen him a few times, it was more like his little like back creeks and ponds and whatever. But now he's like out there fishing in the Gulf, catching some black tips and reds and things like that. And he's so enthusiastic about his fishing. He's a good dude. I think the first time I ever saw him was he popped into one of my lives when I was out there, one of my very first lives. Maybe like my fourth or fifth live attempt is the first time I actually seen him pop in. And he was like, hey, and I'm like, hey, I don't know your name, but thanks for popping in. And then I seen him in other community channels and stuff. Then I checked him out and I was like, oh yeah, I like these. But yeah, he recently moved. He went from Georgia. Yeah, that's what it was. Georgia to Texas. He's fishing like in that Gulf water now. Thanks, Lance. But yeah, he's fun to watch. He's enthusiastic. Uh, and then now he's like on a whole new species and stuff than what he was fishing before, because now he's in the Gulf area. Like he's got that ocean water to play with. Even though Georgia has that too, I think it's just like a different, because I think he seemed to always be in some kind of like stream or pond or whatever. He didn't seem to be fishing in the Gulf or anything when he was in Georgia, at least not the ones I saw. It always seemed like it was some kind of like back creek or pond and backwater areas. Maybe a little bit of lake action, but he fishing with my old golf spots. You was down there for a while before, Lance? PD River. Well, that's where Laura be fishing before, wasn't it? The great PD. Laura Diaz Laura. Lived in Texas from 98 to 08. All right. About a decade there. Yeah, that were Eric Fish. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know they fished the same body of water. I just know I seen like when he was catching gar and bass and things like that out of a. It looked kind of creepy to me, but they were like short videos and stuff. They weren't. They were like I think they were like TikTok videos or something kind of. They were on his YouTube thing, but I think they were kind of like TikTok shorts or something that I was watching. But I liked them, and I'm like, yeah, I'll check this guy out. Real Carolina real screamers or a different real screamer. Tell you about that. You want to come up there and speak about the Ultima again? I'll have you up there if you want to talk. Or anybody else. Hey, Carpin still hanging out back there. Thanks, man. So when Hogleg come up here to talk the other night, were you laying next to him watching him on the big screen, Melissa? Yeah, I think Epic mentioned it too. That's what I said. I already believed Hogleg as it was because I saw his icon with the him and his buddy with the big fish. But I've heard a lot. I've heard and seen a lot of people out there be like, "Yeah, that's the place." Been on a long ass drive. Internet keeps dropping out. Yeah, that'll happen, especially when moving. Yeah, it's a good place. Two fish for flight is they hold a tournament in Georgia every year. That's it. Forget it, everybody. I'm saving up money to go fishing with Hog Lake next year. Now, I did stay in Georgia. I don't know shit about Georgia, but I just remember that one time that we finally left Illinois and had that Florida vacation. We stayed in Georgia because it was cheaper, and we would just pack up and travel each day over to Florida, venture out to some of the beaches and stuff down the road. Take a few hour drive, but yet it costed us, like half the money to stay in Georgia. Instead of spending $100 a night in a hotel, we were spending like $50 a night in a hotel, and only about $5 extra worth of gas for the trip. Caught 4 bass and a trout. Awesome. We went to, let's see, let me try to remember all the places we went to. We went to Pensacola Beach. We went to, now one of them might have been in Georgia. I don't remember. I'm gonna try to remember all the names. We went to Dolphin Island, not dolphin like the fish, but Dolphin Island or whatever it's called. We went to the Pensacola Beach. We went to Orange Beach, I think one of them was called. I think that might have been the one where we watched the fireworks. It might have been Orange Beach. And then there was one other one. Oh, I can't think of the name. There was 4 beaches though, but that's the 3 I remember right off the top of my head. It was Orange Beach, Pensacola, and then Dolphin Island. That was 3 of the places we went. And I know there was one more, but for some reason I can't think of it right now. No, if you're trying to say loco, there ain't no logo. I'm just drinking the cheap crap. Unless you typo, it says, uh-oh, loke. Were you trying to say loco? I don't know. But no, I ain't messing with that. I literally just made a decision like yesterday. Like I need to slow down on that shit. I think I'm getting too old. Panama City Beach. No, I didn't go to no Panama City. If that's what you're asking. Cocoa Beach, Florida is an awesome place. No, I don't think it was Destin either. It was in that same stretch though. Like those 3 beaches I listed, we didn't go too much outside of that. So it was another one somewhere there. I just remember there was 4 different locations we went to. I remember Dolphin Island, Orange Beach, and Pensacola. That's the 3 I definitely remember. For some reason, I'm drawing a total blank on the 4th spot. But this has been like 8 years ago. So no, not that either. Pensacola I already listed, I think. Yeah, Pensacola. That was the one that, if I recall right, that's the one that had the real white sand. Or if I didn't, then that is the 4th location. But no, I think I said that because it was Orange, Dolphin Island. Yeah, I listed those 3. Hog Leg was born in Plant City, Florida. I don't even know if I know where that's at. I just know that we stayed right on that border where it was like you just crossed the border to and you were in Florida, but it was like half the price to stay on the Georgia side of the border. And then we would just hop in a car, pack up, and go. I was so pissed off because I threw my fishing pole in the car every time. Because that's actually where I bought my ugly stick. We went to a Walmart by the hotel that we were staying at, and that's where I bought that big ass ugly stick that I have. Because I was like, I want to try to do some fishing. Never got to go fishing. I'm like, holy shit, I'm in Florida for the first time in my life. I'm out of Illinois and didn't even get to go fishing. I can't recall right off the bat, but I'm telling you, it was literally right on the border. Like within 20 minutes, you were over the border. We went through a big old tunnel underneath, and then there was like some Navy ships out there and stuff when we came out the other side. Man, I bet she'd remember. She's great at all that stuff. So I might ask her. I might ask her tomorrow if I can recall to ask her where we stayed. But it was like literally down there in that bottom corner, right before you go across to Florida. Because it was only like, 20, 30 minutes, and you were like already into Florida and driving down, Cocoa Beaches, nice lands. Yeah, I just remember that we stayed at a Motel 6. And it was like a Walmart right across from us, and then so we had access to all, shopping and whatever. And then I just know we left, we went down the road, and within 30 minutes we were like already, deep into the Florida area. Oh shit, you know what? God dang it. You're right. You are literally absolutely right. Now that you say that, I remember that. It was not Georgia. I'm on crack. No, you're right. It is Mobile. It is Mobile. You are absolutely right, Hog. We would leave, we just drive right down the street, and then we would go into a tunnel that went down under like the water and then came back out. And then there was like Navy ships and stuff over there, and we were like in Florida or whatever. And we'd drive across the bridge, and then each day we ventured out a little farther to the different beaches. But yeah, it is Mobile, Alabama. That's where it was. I was thinking it was Georgia because everything was so cheap compared to being across there. I was thinking cheap, southern Georgia. But yeah, no, Mobile, Alabama. That's where it was. And then we'd go through a tunnel. It kind of went deep, and your ears will pop a little bit. The XM radio will cut out, and then you'd come back up. And when you came back up out of there was like this long bridge we drove across, and there was you could see like Navy ships off to the right. I believe Joe 18 was it for 1918. That was that territory. Yep, that's that. You're right. It's Mobile, Alabama. I was thinking for some reason Georgia, but yeah, no, Mobile. No, I don't even know Forrest Gump had it on there. Is that Bubba Gump Scrimp? I ate some Bubba Gump Scrimp. No, I didn't. I ate Scrimp, but it wasn't no Bubba Gump Scrimp. Uh, no, we just stayed at a Motel 6 right across the street from Walmart. My son drives too. He goes up in y'all's area and all over. Your son drives what, like a semi or something, or what do you mean he drives in our area? I mean, he's like a truck driver or something. Who you talk about? Tom Hanks, polar bear. Yeah, semi. That's what I mean when I say truck driver. I'm talking about a semi. That's awesome. That's a good gig there. You get the license for that and all that, and you work for a good company and stuff to take care of. That's a good gig. I had a couple buddies that did that. One of them actually worked his way all the way up from being a freaking oil change guy underneath the cars in like a Jiffy Lube type place. He was underneath the cars changing oils, and he just kept getting more and more knowledge about cars and vehicles and whatever else. And then he worked on semis for a while. Then he ended up driving a semi. No, the movie he was from. Oh, okay. Well, you said Forrest Gump. Technically, Forrest Gump is like a fictional character, so I thought you meant like actually Tom Hanks. But you're talking his character was from Mobile. After he came back from Iraq, he bought a semi and been driving since as an owner operator. Oh well, hell, that's even a better gig when you're an owner operator of your own rig and stuff. Especially if you can branch out and actually buy more of them and employ people to do that. But yeah, I mean, my God, if you're doing it yourself and you're kind of like hiring stuff out to two people that pay you, that's a hell of a that's even better. Come on, you stupid. I think it's almost time for me to get a new machine. It kind of keeps wanting to crunch my filters up for some reason when I go to put them on. Seems like the plastic's starting to get fringy or something. $53 degrees. It's warmer tonight than it was 2 weeks ago. The hell. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like you're basically, people have to pay you to haul their shit around, and you can choose and pick what you want to do. Like if you're like, that ain't worth it, I'm not gonna do that. Then you ain't gotta worry about it. Or it can be like, well, that is one hell of a deal. Let me hop right on that. And you can do it before anybody else because other people might have to jump through loops and whatever to be able to take that load. So, I mean, I don't know how it fully works, but it's just that's what it seems like it would be like. Companies have to have certain things and woo woo woo. But as a personal driver, you can be like, yeah, I got you. Or, nah, that ain't working for me. No ice road trucker for hog leg. You want to drive a shipment of Uncle Lou rods. That's what you want to drive. Whoops, one fell off the truck. Oh, that's what's up, Lance. I know some of them do that. They also give you safety benefits or something like, say you go, 6 months without any kind of wreck or ticket or whatever, they'll give you a bonus for that. I couldn't drive it. I snow if I tried. It never snows there. Well, we used to get like feet of snow every year. Nothing crazy like up in Wisconsin or Michigan or some of those northern states, but there was times we'd get 3 to 6 feet of snow. But I'm gonna tell you, the last decade, we occasionally might see a foot or two of snow, but then it like melts soon after. I don't know. This winter almost feels like it's gonna be a big one. I don't know. There's something in the air that seems like this might be one of those winters we ain't had for a while. You get a few flurries. Everyone goes slipping and sliding. Yeah, if you're not used to it, it's that's why you could tell sometimes when people be up here with their little Florida license plates or Texas license plates or things like that during the winter. I always give them about an extra car length when I'm driving behind them because I already know. I know they don't know how to deal with that shit. So like when I'm driving to work in the winter and I'll see a Florida plate in front of me or a Texas plate or some southern state, I'll give them an extra car length. I'll go 5 miles under the speed limit to stay away from them being in front of me. And you'll see them kind of swerving a little bit. I'm like, yeah, I give them a little extra distance. He's been driving since 75. Dang, that's the year I was born. Oh, I'm not even kidding, man. I do. When I see that Southern State plate, yeah, you ain't gonna catch me accidentally rear-ending them because they don't know what they're doing or whatever. Or have them or like when I'm coming up to a red light and I'm looking this way to, you know, see what's coming up and stuff, I'll be slowly slowing down. But if it's yellow and I look that way and I happen to see like a peach or a orange or something on the license plate and some different writing that ain't from around here, I'm like, shit, I'll go ahead and stop at the yellow light. Cause I know if they're coming this way and they don't stop in time, they might run through the light while I'm trying to beat the yellow light. I ain't having that either. I'm a real defensive driver, especially when I see them Southern State plates. That was like the other night, that first time I decided to do let me stay live and just put my phone in the car. Even though y'all couldn't see it, I was driving, and I'm sure y'all heard it if anybody was still around. I was like, "What the hell, dude?" I was like driving. I'm doing like probably 2 miles under the speed limit because cops are a pain in the ass in my area. So I was doing 2 miles under that whole time, and this dude flew up on my ass. He was about a mile behind me. He flew up and then decided at the very last second to get into the other lane and then cut me off. No turn signals the whole time. And then slammed on his brakes and turned right at a corner. I'm like, what the hell, dude? Hey, Art, what's going on, buddy? Whoops, wrong one. There it is. Hey, Art. Had fun bouncing in between you and another live tonight, checking out things for a while after I got off of work. That one fish that took your pole on was like, I can't believe it wasn't on me. I had a few of those recently myself too, though, where they just hit it and rip it and go running with it, and you reel down and they're not there. I'm like, what the hell? I love that sound though. That's just music to my ears. I prefer to catch him, but if you're gonna miss him, at least you got that adrenaline of the big run. So my truck in '88. Started working for Miller. 7 years at 20 bucks. Nice. Holy hell! I've already been live for 2 hours. I didn't think so. Be safe on the drive there, Art. That's once a trucker, always a trucker. It's locked in his blood now. Yep. It probably would be one of those jobs that just like, yeah, once you do it, like that's your thing. I guess it's kind of like me with the damn restaurant business. I wish I could have found something else, but I just always stuck with it. That's how I ended up landing and cooking once the dude shut down the restaurant that I was a GM at. I was like, I need a job, and went out and applied. I was trying to apply to be a server again because that's what I did before for most of my career. And this one dude was the kitchen manager, and he recognized me from when I was serving at uh, a private restaurant. He's like, man, I know you're applying for a server, but we don't need none. But I know you're a good worker. Why don't you come cook for me? So I went and cooked for him. I was like, dude, I don't cook. I ain't never cooked for. Started cooking for him, and I actually enjoyed it. And so now that's why I'm a cook, even though now I'm at a different place. But so the past 7 years, I've been cooking. If anybody wants to do some of that wrench work, it's probably been a while. If we could drop a couple of those links. If not, don't worry about it. I think mostly everybody has it by now, but just in case. Uh, yeah, about 7 years now of cooking under my belt. 32 years total doing this business. So I guess about a third of it almost have been cooking. Hey, what's up, Randall? How's it going, man? Is Tammy still doing good? Going to bed again. I don't blame you. It's late. It's like 2:36 here. I'm just hanging out tonight because I threw a few channels up there to try to promote and all that. And I'm not going to get to go fishing today. I'll probably be watching some lives and doing some stuff on a computer because I'm going to try to start figuring out how to start doing overlays and some of that background work for the stream here. Make it look a little nicer up there. Oh, what do you say? What you cooking? Take a picture of you and makeup. I'm cooking that blue crystal. I never watched that series yet. I watched parts of it here and there that I would randomly catch, but I'm not into TV too much. But I do remember watching a few of those. But look, see, I cook. It's official. I got a chef coat. I cook. I'm actually the only one at work that does wear a chef coat. Everybody else just usually wears a t-shirt. Well, have a good night, Randall, and wish Tammy the best from all of us. And appreciate you hopping in, even if only for a moment to say hi. I know how that one goes. Plenty of times that's all I can do. Yeah, it seemed interesting, Polar. I'd probably like binge watch it sometime, I guess, like a year at a time or something just to get through it. But I remember catching a few random ones and they were pretty good. Just like Anarchy and a few of those other ones that were like real big. I just am not that into TV. I don't have much. Thanks, Randall. You too, man. I don't have time for watching TV, in my opinion. Used to be work. Now it's the fact that I'm trying to do this stuff here and whatever else and learn and get out there and fish more. Been a fisherman my whole life, but I was, like I said, you guys all know, I'm repeating myself pretty much. You know this. Late spring to early fall was like my season. I don't like cold weather. I never got out there and fished in the cold before. Usually I didn't even start fishing until like May in the past. But this year I got out there real early. I told my lady, I said, you know what, screw this. I want to get out there early this year and really have a nice long year of fishing. Anarchy, another good one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I knew it was a good one. I caught a few episodes here and there. And yeah, it was a good show. I just never like watched the whole thing and binge watched it or none of that. But anyway, so yeah, this year I got out really, really early. It was like early March. There were still like little chunks of snow on the ground here and there, but it was warm enough. And the fishing was slow at first, but I at least had like little bluegills and stuff to play with. But it was so cold outside because I remember when I would actually pull a bluegill out of the water and go to take it off the hook, it felt like I was holding an ice cube. That's how early I got out this year. And obviously I'm still out there doing it now, and I plan on doing it as long as I can for this year. Hey, small town, what's up? Good to see you over there on Art Show tonight. I'm gonna call that cheating because somebody told me you were there because I forgot who was the fourth. I was like, I mean not on Art. So the other one I was hopping over to John Orler show because I remember Big Mike was there and whatever. And I'm like, woo, and I'm like, oh, I can't remember the last name. And then somebody told me, I think it was Willow. Willow might have told me. He was like, it was small town. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. There was a Catfish and Terry. That's what it was. It was Catfish and Terry, Big Mike, and John. And then for some reason, I was drawing a blank that you were up there too until they told me. I've heard the series Jericho, but I ain't never seen it. Or are you talking about Jericho as a character on the other show? Why does that sound familiar? Anyways, yeah, I just don't. I don't watch much TV. Never have, but obviously less time for it now, even if I wanted to. Except for when my lady's like, "Hey, tonight's a movie night. Get your ass in here." Oh, Chris Jericho from wrestling. Okay, I do remember that name. I remember. I've only been to one event my entire life, but I remember it. It was like a big one, and I'll never forget it. It was when. Oh man, I remember George the Animal Steel was there. The dude who used to be real hairy back and he'd like eat the turnbuckles. George the Animal Steel was there, but it was the one where, oh man, what was his name? Was it Bobby the Brain Heenan? I don't know, somebody, but the challenge was like dude was gonna whip him with the horse belt thing. It was at the Civic Center, I think. Man, I must have been like 10 years old. It was crazy, but I think King Kong Bundy was there, George the Animal Steel was there, Bobby the Brain Heenan. I'm talking way back in the day. I've missed everyone's lives tonight. I mean, it's this. I watch replays. Yeah, Oiler was up there, and it was a four-way split screen. It was John Oiler, Small Town, Catfish and Terry, and Big Mike. Big Mike was throwing out something. Big old crazy Dunkin' Bass too. And then Art was out there live. And I remember just a couple like big hits and bells and stuff. One drag pail ran off like it was a freaking big old blue. I don't know. Somebody tried to say it was a gar, but it reminds me of my big blue hits here. It's just like there was nothing going on, and then all of a sudden it was like, and I mean it was a good solid like 6 seconds of drag peeling out there. You know the line pulling off the rod. It was a big hit. Just reminded me of a big old fat blue around here picking it up and running with it. But somebody in the feed tried to say, "Oh, it might have been a gar because it was so fast." But I don't find it to be the case with gars that I catch because they're so like whatever. They don't care. They don't even realize they're hooked half the time. They're usually just swimming around with it. I don't know gar to be fast hitters. I know them to run hard and fast once you hook them and they ain't coming off the hook. Yeah, then you might get some fast runs. But when your pole is sitting there and all of a sudden it just goes bzzz with no notification, it's usually a big ass blue. At least around here, everybody's waters are different. Fish act different in other spots. But generally speaking, around here, if you're sitting there and it just takes off that long and that hard, it's a blue. Trying to get back out in the deep with it. Our youngest son got into wrestling and wore Tommy Rich's boots. Yeah, Stone Cold, Steve Austin, and The Rock were like they kept it going longer than it might have. I'll give you that much. That's for sure. Even though it was still kind of getting way too scripted and everything else, they were at least great entertainers. They pulled it off. That's probably why Hogan was such a star before any of that other crazy shit started going on in wrestling because he was just a great entertainer back then. He really would get the whole crowd into what was going on. I watched it as a kid. Love me some Magnum TA, but you killing that. Rick, Dusty Rose, Ric Flair. Woo! Hey, yeah, thanks, Motown. You noticed that I got the links in the description there. Moderators have dropped them off and on throughout the night. It's just another random grab a 5 out of my links. I have a whole bunch of them. Stone Cold and Steve Austin. I said Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock. See here, let me read the comment that I saw. Let's scroll back here. Scroll back. Chad said after Austin and The Rock left, things went downhill. And I said, yeah, Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock. I didn't say Stone Cold and Steve Austin. All right, since you guys no, how about some Jimmy what was his the Snuka, the Superfly Snuka. Yeah, Superfly Snuka. He'd be jumping off the top ropes before anybody knew you could even climb the ropes legally. Oh, there goes the thunderstorm. It's starting. I might take this to the front porch to give you all a show. I just saw lightning and crashing out here out my basement window. Yeah, Jimmy Superfly Snuka. That was his name. Hey, Jody, what's up? Oh, yeah, Roddy Piper and his little kilt. Oh, yeah. Jody's still hanging in the background. You just wake up from a nap. Oh, yeah, Coco Beware. See, now we're going back to the old days. When them boys were kind of creating their own scripts before all this corporate bullshit got in the game. These guys used to sit back there, and gals, because there was some women wrestlers too, but they would sit back there in the background and come up with, hey, how can we fucking do this shit tonight to get this show going? Let's get that crowd pumped up. Let's sell our merchandise. They loved their sport and they knew that they had to put on that show. And that's what it's about. Once that corporation crap kicks in, it kind of almost kills anything. All right, I'm gonna go up there and grab a beer and look out the door. And if it's given a decent show, I might take you guys out there just so you can see some of it. Because we are about to get pounded soon. They're telling us 3 to 5 inches of rain. Hey, Chad, Melissa. Finally got to say hey. Appreciate it, Art. For real. That lightning was pretty bright. But yeah, if it gives me a good show without being dangerous, I might open the door and give you guys a show. Trying to hear if I hear rain or not yet. That was the first sign of it. I knew it was supposed to be coming real early in the morning or oh yeah, it's rumbling. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run up there, grab a beer, and then look out the door. And if it looks kind of awesome, I might take you guys up for a show for a minute before it gets too crazy to try to show it. I remember one night I hopped up on Devil's Live. It was on accident. Like I didn't even know what I was doing that night. I just clicked the link and I thought I was hook setting somebody, and then I clicked another link and that was to allow camera, and I was up on the show, and then I turned the camera to show all the lightning I was dealing with. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll take you up there for a minute, see if I can get anything for you. It is pouring already. There is some lightning and rumbling, but it's not even here yet. So but I'll take you up there for a little bit. I gotta hold my camera. Those tripods busted, remember? Alrighty. See if we can maybe try to get the light show or not. If not, we'll go back downstairs and chill out some more. But yeah, it's like already downpouring. There's some lightning. Did y'all see that? As soon as I popped up here, there was some lightning going on. I'm trying not to blind you with my front light out there. Oh, there it is. This is just the beginning. I have to deal with this for like the next 10 hours according to the weather. They said 1 to 3 inches minimum of rain, and some local areas might get 5 inches. They said make sure your gutters are clean and your streets are clean. Yeah, there's some more lightning. Ooh. I can stick my head out the door without getting rained on. All right, small town. I see small town up there, Melissa. Stumbled to the kitchen. Damn lane said make coffee. Let's see, what time is it? Yeah, it's not even 3 a.m. yet. It's almost there, but it's not even 3 a.m. yet. I didn't expect this to come in until a little bit later, but it's already here, starting. Just hoping to get a little bit of a show out of it. I was like lightning and thunder and stuff. I just don't play with. There we go. Woohoo! Light show. I don't play with Mother Nature when I'm out fishing though, because I've been caught in a few tornadoes in places I live. So, hey, what's going on, Ernie? So I don't deal with Mother Nature when I'm out on the water, even though I'm not on a boat. I'm on the bank, so I ain't got to worry about the too much. But yeah, I don't play with that shit when I'm out there. But I love it when I'm at home. You feel safer when you're home because you know you can run down to the basement if you need to or whatever. Small town. What is that emoji? Let me scroll back and see if I can see it. Small town. Small town. Small town. I can't see it from here. From this angle, it almost looks like the little hands praying, but I don't think it is. You say it looked like it was a big nose. Anyways, I'm gonna go grab that beer I was talking about a minute ago, and then get my smoke. So if I want to roll another cigarette, I'll be right back. Kind of like this view though, seeing no flashes in the background when they happen. Not too bad. Give you guys a little of my weather. If you're east of me, pay attention because this stuff will be coming to you. I'm in central Illinois, Springfield, Illinois. It will be moving east. So I'll be back in a minute. Get a beer and load up my smoke screen. right. Just wish that stupid light out there would turn off. That little bright light, woo! Not that one, that's lightning. Anyways, that bright light there, it stays on. I have no switch to that. What do we got back here? Down. Let's see how close it was. Yeah, you gotta watch it in the weather. That's why I just gave the alert of, hey, if you're to the east of me, it could get worse. Who knows? Maybe it'll slow down before it gets there, but it's coming through here all night and all tomorrow pretty hard. Tag blast the power lines. I'm almost tempted to go check the weather. You know what? It'll still keep me in here, even though it's going to give me a goofy view. I'll probably go to the side view or whatever, but I'm going to pull up my weather app just so I can see what it actually looks like. I'll be right back. Let's see here. Homepage. Weather. Weather app's loading. It says thunderstorms. Gee, imagine that. Let's see. Let's try radar. Let's see what the radar looks like. Oh, yeah. There is a big line of storms coming through, people. So if you are to the east of me, especially still in Illinois, let me try to get interactive here so I can shrink it and not shrink it, so I can expand it out. And now I'm gonna try to come back into the studio. There we go. Am I there? Yeah, I'm there. All right. I just looked at my weather app and this thing is like massive. Sorry, I might pull my camera in a little bit so I can try to sit down in front of it. I'm just sitting up on my ankles and I'm a little too old for that shit. I'm gonna try to get a little more comfortable here. There we go. Let me try to see if I can pull the tripod down some so it's not so tall. I'm gonna loosen up my legs, but I gotta hold my phone because I don't want it to fall. And it's gonna try to fall right now. There we go. Gotta hold on it. I'm trying to shorten up my tripod leg so I can actually be a little more apparent. There we go. Can't wait till I get a new one of these. Take care, Willow, if you're leaving. It looks like that's what they're saying. I'm sorry, but I was just trying to shorten this, and I was just checking the weather and stuff. Have a good night, Willow. Thanks for checking in, bud. Try to get that light out of the. All right, here we go. We're behind the porch that kind of started the whole late night thing. Enjoying some rain in the background. And like I said, just in case, because I know sometimes when it crosses the border, there's a different weather pattern and it can become tornadoes instead. Sometimes it's tornadoes here, sometimes it starts here and then becomes tornadoes later. So if you're to the east of central Illinois, keep an eye on your weather, especially if you're out there. If you're out there, you need to go home pretty soon. Like if you're actually out on the water fishing somewhere, you might need to make sure you're straight. I'm assuming you probably have weather apps and what do you call that? Like alarms. You're going to get an alert. You love summer storms in the summer. Well, it's not summer. It's damn near almost winter. I guess technically it's middle of fall. Oh God, Code Red. Don't tell me they did that shit in your guys' area too. The whole Sinclair Broadcasting Company taking over the stations and coming up with that Code Red bullcrap. Our business will suffer every time they call a Code Red. People wouldn't want to go out because it sounds so dangerous. We've almost had snow here, Ernie. It's gotten into the 30s at night sometimes, it seems like. So, like, the dew almost looks like snow. Yeah, it's already pouring like a son of a bitch here, though. Well, hell, maybe next Thursday when I go fishing, the lake could be about 3 feet deeper. I doubt it. There's a dam right there, so they control that water level. I'm hoping the weather changes though, because it's supposed to be 60% chance of rain on Thursday again. My last 3 Thursdays, it has said 60% chance of rain until that day. So I've only gotten rained out or rained on once while I was out there. Right now it feels kind of good though, even though it's only 52 degrees. That's why I'm able to sit here with the front door open. We haven't even turned the air on. It's gotten chilly, but I mean, we just throw some blankets on and snuggle up with each other and stay warm. Save some bucks. Snuggle up with your partner. I was out west, mountain, semi, drinking park, watching some beautiful lights. Spider web. Yeah, I like those when they come out spider web out across the sky. Those are pretty. I like those. Melissa says she wants you out of the house. Just kidding. Well, us either, man. Especially with the picture you showed us, and then the stories been talking about it. Are eagerly awaiting. I got a boat, but I want to fish on the bank. You guys, I gotta tell you, I talk a lot of shit about them boaters out there that irritate the hell out of me. But I ain't gonna lie, if I had a boat, there's a few spots I get to. I wouldn't mess with the bank fishermen. I wouldn't get close like they do. It's especially the bass fishermen. It's usually those bass guys. But I would like to get out there in some of my spots where I cast to. I'm like, man, if I could get about another 50 yards, what's out there? Because if I can catch 30 pounders occasionally from my spot, and then, if I go to the dock, I can catch 20 pounders all day in certain spots. All right, hurry back there, Ernie. Or not. Either way, have a good night if you don't make it back. Sometimes people say they'll be right back and then you don't see them. Charlie Brown. Last night he said, "Hey, where's Jody?" Jody got on screen and I ain't seen him since. But anyways, that dock I fish on, I'd really love to have a boat and get a little farther out into that channel and anchor up, or even maybe drift through there a little bit, put like some kind of spotlight type deal where I go back and forth a little bit through there. Because I have caught 40s out of there, and that's just fishing off the damn dock, which is still fishing from the bank. So I couldn't imagine actually having a boat and getting out there and just like dropping it straight down to where I want to be instead of trying to reach it. Because you can't always reach it when you're trying to. I don't do that when I'm in my boat. I get bank fishing with respect. Yeah, I mean, hell, technically the buoys tell you where to stay. They're like, don't go up in this area. And a lot of people around here don't get no damn about that. They will roll right up into your lines. I've literally had boats come all the way up to the bank and then take a left and go across and actually catch my lines. Well, that's almost hard to do. Like, I've seen boats go left and right past me and they're not catching my lines because they're just far enough out there. But I've had some of those jackasses literally come all the way up and be like, "Hey, how's it going?" and throw me a wave and then run into my poles and cut my lines. I'm like, "You little prick." Little 10 to 12 foot John boat. Yeah, that's all I'm thinking of. Well, technically, I wouldn't mind having a big old fat pontoon either, just because of the relaxing space of it. Especially if we want to take the family out. But no, eventually that's something I'd like to have after we get the house paid off for and start putting some money aside. I wouldn't mind having at least a little boat to get out there, especially for those spots that say you can't fish there at night no more. But if you are on a boat, you can get there. So, and they don't come kick you off if you're on the boat. Like that dock I fish at, I love it. And you used to be able to fish there at night, but now they got signs up that say no fishing at night, no trespassing, blah blah blah. But yet the boat fishermen can go up there and fish right through that whole area because they're on the lake on the boat. They're not in the park. So that would be the reason I would want one, to get some of my favorite old spots where they produce like crazy, but yet you can't fish there when you really want to because they don't let you. Yeah, someone do, Melissa. I'm not gonna say all of them or most of them, whatever, but they got some nice thunder. But yeah, there are some that I know for a fact they do because I've seen them literally come all the way up to the dock bumped the dock. I'm like, you just banged your boat, you dumb drunk son of a bitch. And then they turn their shit left, and then they drag right through the whole dock. I'm like, you literally see me here fishing. You know my lines are there. You see my poles. You almost snapped my pole by just dragging the line when you were going to pull away. Some of them are total assholes like that, but I think for the most of them, they just ain't never bank fished, or they are out there party cruising. They're lit up. They don't even know what they're doing. You know, things like that. It's not excusable, but doesn't mean they're purposely doing it. But some of them, yes, I absolutely knew for a fact some of them did it on purpose because they were laughing their asses off when they came cruising along the dock. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go roll a smoke. Is my Wi-Fi still? Yeah. I always check it when the storms start because sometimes it'll kick it off. All right, I see back. Chrissy's doing well. Or Chrissy had to get coffee. Hopefully the thunder didn't wake her up. It actually feels good over here. Hey, what's going on, 3B? Just sitting in my front door by the porch. Got a major thunderstorm and heavy rains rolling through. Figured I'd give the show. There's been a nice little lightning show and a few rumbles here and there. I'm trying to keep my street light out of the view though, because if you see it right there, that's kind of blinding. So a little more this way. But every once in a while, you get to see a nice little lightning show and rumble of thunder. There you go. See that lightning? It's just off the front porch where I started doing these goofy lives on late night. I was downstairs in the basement, but once the storm started rolling through, I figured I'd come up here and have a little ambiance in the background. Also, there are 5 links in the description for trying to maybe, check some people out. So if you don't have them, it'd be much appreciated. Moderators have been occasionally dropping those links too. And then the offer still stands. If anybody does want to come up there to talk about their channel, I will drop the link for them. All I got to do is say something. It's just a late night shooting a shit show. And then if anybody wants to promote themselves, they can. Or promote the links that are in my profile or the description, they can. All right, I'm done being Jeremy. Made up some leaders. Not laying down chatting. Finally got all your rigs tied up. Oh, so I see 3B needs some room. Oh yeah, go ahead and post them, Melissa. There you go. Yeah, 3B's always out there as well. Well known name. Don't think there's many channels you can watch that in this general community that you ain't seen 3B in. Kind of surprised so far that it's mostly raining, not much lightning. Because when I looked at that radar, man, it looks like some shit storm is headed our way. But so far, it's mainly just rain. This is a big system. If you have not checked your weather radar and zoomed out to see what's going on, might want to try it. It's a big old system. I ain't seen one like this in a little while. Thanks, Melissa. I think my neighbor's getting freaked out there. They keep turning their light on and off. Peeking out their window, it looks like. Yeah, I haven't got none of his equipment yet, Lou. I mean, Lance, just the Lou rod so far, because I didn't have enough to do more with it. But I think when it comes to the flip thing, I'm gonna do the Patriot James floats just cause to share some more love around. But I will get like I'm hearing a lot of good things about the hooks. By next year, I might even try to do the whole rattle system setup and stuff and see if that does anything. So I'll start small and just buy a few from Lou, some hooks and rattles and what do you call the little demon float thingies or whatever. I usually just use a peg float, but I think I want to try to actually use the ones that he sells. See if they lift it up off the bottom better. Hell, if they're that much better, I might even do a little video on it. Show them in a tank to where you can video and show the actual effect of the different style of demon dragon looking stuff or whatever his are called versus like a peg float. I technically have a bunch of equipment I need to get before next year again as far as actual gear stuff like leaders. I'm damn near flat out of leaders right now because a lot of places I fish have gar and toothy fish and stuff too. So I like to have good still leaders, but I think the only leaders I have left is the one or two that are left on my different rods. I'm not seeing them in my little tackle bag or boxes anymore. Yeah, chunky leader with the uncle. Oh yeah, I was there when you got the you won when Chunky did that random thing on Lee's page, wasn't it? When Lee was doing his little afternoon chit chat and Chunky ended up coming up there and tying up a couple rigs. You won one of them, if I recall right. That's where it was. And yeah, I wouldn't use it just because. That'd be one of those things you put on the board behind you, like, look, I got a chunky rig up here. You can always make your own rigs, but to have one that was hand tied by Chunky, that's something you put on your board. I make my own leaders, as a matter of fact. I just set up as big might use. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can make your own gears and setups. So if you have a hand tied chunky one, man, that's like one of those prizes you put up on the wall. Oh, is the wind shifting? My door just started. I have my door propped open, but it just started moving on me over here. My screen door. I believe it's been nice. Like the last 2 days have been decent. Thursday was not too bad out there, and Friday it was not too bad. The weather was nice. Like I'm talking like fire pit, enjoy yourself, chill out type of nice. But starting tonight, obviously, let's see what time is it? Almost 3:30. It started at about 3, and it's expected to last all night long and all day tomorrow. They're saying, like I said earlier, just in case somebody wasn't in here and they missed it, we're gonna get like 3 inches rain minimum in our area. Some places are gonna receive 5 inches locally, like if they're in kind of a low-lying area or whatever, or a area prone to flooding, they're gonna get 5 inches. Some places are supposedly gonna get an inch per hour. Sounds like the rain part's starting to pick up right now. It's getting louder in my right ear. Yeah, my door's starting to jerk too. You hear that creaking? That's my storm door over there. I got it propped open and it's starting to creak. I don't know if that can make the microphone or not. All right, thanks. Looks like it. Where'd it go? Yeah, there it is. Thank you. Hey, thanks, 3B. Glad that I'm able to actually put people up there that some people don't know. I'm telling you, check them out too. Go through their videos and look at some of them. You'll see that they're actually putting up some content. They're fun people, and then there are also names that you'll see in the community. Some more than others, but not everybody has a lot of time. So, what a wonderful evening. Yeah, I'm trying, Jody. I mean, it looks kind of goofy. I'm just sitting by my door. I'm barely lit up, but I'm hoping that the lightning show kicks in. If nothing else, maybe the rain helps soothe the soul. The noise of the rain. It's one of those peaceful sounds. Thunderstorms are awesome. As long as you're not out in them. Yeah, that wind is picking up out there too. I'm looking at my trees and shrubs out there. You can't see them, but I got shrubs and trees and stuff out there, and they're kind of billowing, whatever you want to call it, kind of blowing over like this, getting a little bend to them now. Nothing major, but just enough. Hey, pork chop's still hanging out back there. Ooh. Hopefully this ain't killing my back or my legs. Like I said, last night I woke up 3 times with leg cramps. Right now I'm just literally sitting here with my legs propped up and my back against the back of the door. Once I saw that first round of lightning, I just figured this might be a decent little shot back here for those who like the storms. Unless it gets too crazy, then of course I'll take this back downstairs. I just hope Thursday's 60% chance of rain drops, or at least isn't this heavy. It only shows rain. It doesn't have the thunder and cloud icon. That's when it's like bad thunderstorms. So it looks like it might just be rain by Thursday. Hey, Carmel, what's up? All righty. I see you there, buddy. What's going on, bud?
Not much.
Feel free to go ahead and promote yourself. Talk about what you're doing out there if you want, man. We'll just sit back here and enjoy you talking. If anybody's got questions for William, feel free to pop it in chat.
Yeah. You're getting the thunderstorms now, ain't you, Mike?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'll get them after yours.
Yeah, you to the east of me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's coming. It's a big one.
Yeah, they said that we could see some bad thunderstorms. They said about 11:30 in the morning, so.
Yeah. I didn't expect ours this early because they said it was supposed to start a little later, but it came early. And it's a big one. It's a real big system. It's stretching across like 4 states right now.
Yeah.
What's going on, bud?
Yeah, this is the first year I've.
Talk about what you're doing out there if you want, man. Sit back here and enjoy you talking. If anybody's got questions for William, feel free to pop it in chat. Oh, that's some major lag.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'll get
Do you have a second YouTube open or anything? Yeah,
it's on my TV.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Hold on 1 minute. Yeah, they said that we.
Woo! That was a lightning strike. I wonder what that was, but then it was like I listened in. I'm like, oh, that was me from like a minute and a half ago. Okay, all that be good. Okay. Yeah, Melissa, that was definitely a lightning strike there. I called it.
Okay, is that better now?
Yeah, I can hear you. And it was just funny when I talked. I heard what I said like a minute before. Now it seems to be good.
Yeah, it was my TV. I had my TV up loud.
Okay. You missed it while you were away. I had a real bright flash, and I said, "Oh, that's going to be a lightning strike," and then it sure as hell rumbled like a sumbitch.
Is it streak lightning or just regular lightning?
No, it's just regular lightning. I haven't seen any like spidery, veiny, all over the place type of lightning. It's just the whole sky lights up, but you can't see a distinct lightning bolt yet, and it's not streaking across the sky. It's just it's basically the whole sky opens up as a bright light bulb.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm normally, when I get thunderstorms, I normally go on Facebook and go live and videotape.
Yeah, I like them. Like I said, as long as I'm at home. I don't like them if I'm driving. I'll try to find a place to get out of it. Obviously, if I'm fishing, I will instantly pack everything up and get the hell off the water. I've been stuck in bad situations before that I didn't think I'd get through it, so I don't play with it. But when I'm at home, I can open the door and film it and feel safe enough because obviously I could just truck it down to the basement. So but I love them still.
Actually, I've actually fished while they had a tornado warning.
Yeah, some people will. I just personally, I'm like, not me. But so what's going on with you, bud? What you got anything upcoming soon or anything you want to put out there?
Well, I'm in the Chad's tournament on November the 6th.
November 6th. What's that one called?
That you can catch bluegill and all that. And
Okay.
then on December the 11th, Palmetto Cats, the Walmart Challenge.
Oh yeah, the Walmart one. I've heard about that one.
But this,
Hey Richard, welcome in. We got William up on screen here. Go ahead, buddy. I was just saying hi to Richard for popping in.
yeah, I was reading it on my TV.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you're watching it too. So I'm not used to that because usually when I'm on the split screen, I have to go to a completely separate thing to see it, and it's different. It's different when you're the one running the live than when you're the guest. Usually, at least
Yeah.
for me.
And so this is my actually first year actually doing it on YouTube and stuff.
Yeah, I just started myself in July 21st or 23rd was when I decided, hey, you know what? I'm going to change my name from Mike J. Surratt into Mike's Fishing Home, and I'm going to start trying to do my own thing too.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually the first time I've I went fishing as growing up, but I've done more fishing this year than anything.
Yeah. Yeah, this was the year too. I guess it might have been a year for everybody. You know, that COVID stuff kind of changed a lot of people's lives. So that might be why this started taking off better, and people started making these decisions. Like, hey, you know what? Let me have fun and try this too, and let me get out there and fish more and whatever else. I don't know. Kind of did it for me a little bit. I'm like, I need to get out there and enjoy myself because I can't do nothing. So all I do is work. We didn't have hardly any employees. You know, there was only like 3 of us sometimes, but there was at most 4 of us, and we were still just as busy as ever. So we were working like 50, 60 hours a week. And I said, hell with that. I'm going fishing every single second I get a chance. So I started going out there more and more and more. And I started watching more and more and more on the channels when I couldn't get out there. And that's when I finally decided. I was like, I think I could maybe give a shot at this and meet some new people and have some fun and get out there. That's what it's all about, man.
Yeah, I mean, I just go out there to relax and watch, just relax in God's creation and stuff. And
Yeah, it kind of relaxes your mind. You're not thinking about much else. So,
yep,
y'all be sure to check out William. Especially he's going to be in some of these tournaments coming up. You support the
good
channels by
morning,
watching
Richard.
that and him. He's always out there showing us support.
That's all I watch is YouTube. Only the rigs I use is the got them little. Uh, I'm trying to think of the rig.
Let's see.
Like they got little bobbers, the
Santee
senior
Cooper
weight up.
rig?
Yeah, that's all I use.
Yeah, the Santee Cooper is real good, especially if you have a snaggy bottom or a deep leaf bed bottom or like a real soft, muddy bottom that your sinker will sink into. You put that float on there and that will bring your float up above that stuff. So that's a good rig for a lot of water.
Then
Like uh
the
like
hooks I
especially if
use
you're
is
in the real,
circle hooks.
what's that?
The hooks I use is 6 to 7 aught circle hooks.
Yeah. Do you use the one with the offset eye where it kind of bends back some, or you is it kind of like the straight one?
The one that bends back a little bit.
Yeah, that's the offset eyes. Those are nice. That's the ones I kind of like. It just seems like it turns better into the jaw, at least from my
It
experience.
it does.
Yeah, I mean it technically don't matter, but that's the ones I like. And then I like the ones that have the offset shank too. Like when that hook comes down and bends instead of just coming down and bending. I like when it kind of twists off to the side a little bit.
Yeah, that's how normally I hook my catfish when it turns and hooks them in the jaw.
Yeah. But yeah, that whole Santa Cooper rig thing, I didn't know what to make about it at first. I'm like, well, if I'm trying to fish on the bottom, why do I want something that floats? But then I got to thinking about it, and after watching a few other people describing the situations and why they're good, I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Because I have, a few ponds that I fish in and a couple small lakes I fish in that have a lot of trees around them. So those leaves are constantly falling into the water during the fall season and stuff like that. So you get you a good big deep chunk of leaves on the bottom and they're decomposing, turning into mud and soil and whatever on the bottom. So you get this real soft bottom and this deep pile of leaves down there. So if you cast you out a heavy weight, it's going to sink through the leaves. That's going to drag your bait down through the leaves and the mud and everything else. It's going to be, so your bait is going to be under to where the fish ain't even going to really see it. So if you have that
Yeah,
float, it rigs it up and it brings your bait up out of that so the fish can still find it. And it's also good in real snaggy spots because if you got a big old snag on the bottom, you don't want your hook sitting by it. You'd rather have your hook floating above it.
yeah.
So it's
I
a
mean,
good rig. It makes sense in a lot of situations from what
I've
I gather.
I've been I've been snagged up a few times and I've got it out easily. So
Yeah. We're not going to
don't
completely avoid snags, but it gives you a better shot at not being snagged up.
then my rods. I got the big game rods from Walmart, so they've been doing pretty good. So
Yeah, every single rod I ever owned from the time I was 3. I'm assuming they bought them at Walmart too. I don't know. I didn't know what because they bought them, but I ain't never had no good rod until I finally bought myself that ugly stick when I went to Florida. That was my first, what I consider to be a good rod. And then now that I finally got myself a couple new rods, I'm like, okay, now I got a real rod in my hand. But my entire life, even with my big fish, Walmart rods will do it for you. You know, you ain't got to spend money to go out there and have a good time, but if you can, you should. Just it just feels better. You can tell the quality and whatever. It ain't gonna catch you no bigger fish just because you spent more money on it. So you get what you can get and get out there and enjoy yourself. But if you can get something and then you actually are supporting somebody else that's, not some big box store, that's the extra added benefit, in my opinion. But yeah,
Yeah.
you don't need no $300 reel and $200 rod to catch big old fish.
No, like that. I mean, it's on Facebook. I ain't put it on YouTube yet, but I caught a 39.5 on the Barkley Big Game on a skipjack head.
Yeah, that's something I've never fished with. I ain't never used no skipjack. Uh, they're real good in almost everybody's water. Big old nice juicy oily fish. But yeah,
Yep.
I personally ain't never been able to use them. I just do the normal bluegill, green sunfish, sometimes a big fat crappie or a drum or something like that.
I mean, that's all I use is like uh, skipjack, bluegill, live bluegill, and then I use the bluegill heads and
Yeah, I usually like to give them a smorgasbord. Man, that's just like rumbling out there. I'll give them like a big fat head, a big old juicy bloody gut pocket, and then one whole live fish. Try to mix it up because you never know what they're going to be into that day. Some days they don't want a head. Some days they don't want the live. Sometimes they don't want the gut pocket. So if you get them all out there initially, and all of a sudden you had 3 bites on that head, and ain't nothing touch your gut pocket or your live fish, you switch it all out to the head. Now all of a sudden you notice, well, hell, now I got nine bites, or more hookups because you find what they were actually in the mood for that day. Trying to figure out what this rumbling is. Is that the wind or is there like a truck down the road?
but now if I'm going like for dink fish, it, I'm using cube steak and shrimp and night crawler. And,
Yeah, I like shrimp in the river. When I used to live up there in Peoria and I fished the river a lot, I used shrimp up there all the time. I've only tried shrimp here twice, and both times I wasn't doing anything on it, but it might have just been because that day they weren't going for shrimp. I don't know. But I used to like getting those big old jumbo shrimp, and you just hook it all the way down through the tail, peel the shell off, throw it out there, and they do real good in the river.
now the ones that I've been doing real good off of it's off the Walmart uh, shrimp.
Now, you talk about the little bait shrimp in the green box, or are you talking about like actual shrimp where you go to the meat department back there and get shrimp?
The meat department where you just go get the
Yeah,
shrimp.
yeah. Because I know they got those little boxes. They're like green and white, and they say bait shrimp. Uh, you usually find those in your gas stations and stuff when you go pick up worms or whatever at the gas station. Sometimes they'll have some livers and shrimp and stuff in there too. But I don't like those little bitty shrimp. When I use shrimp, I want the big ones.
I always get the large.
Sorry, when I'm at
Now,
work, my door is creaking at me. Make sure it doesn't bust off the hinge.
I noticed there for a while our bite stopped, so I just tried something, and I put piece of shrimp, and I gave them at the end of the hook, I put a cube steak on there, and that kind of worked too.
Yeah, I actually did that. I don't know if you caught Jody's show Thursday, but I actually did take some steak out there. I was being funny because Dan's creation has used steak before on his show, so I went out there with two baits. One was a shout out to Jim from Blue Lion Adventures. I took a box of night crawlers because he said y'all better take night crawlers, so I took one of those out. And then since I was coming from work and I have to cut down steak to make cube steak for the steak salads, I kept the trim that normally gets tossed out, and there's a lot of bloody steak trim, and I hooked it on. I was getting bites left and right on that steak trim and the chicken, but so yeah, steak will work. It's got that blood, so you throw that out there, you got a nice little bloody piece of meat. They're gonna find it.
Yeah.
So if you combine two smells, you're even going to attract them in more. Like you're saying, you put shrimp and a piece of cube steak. Oh yeah, because you got the little bloody trail there, but then you got that little shrimp there that's got that smell in the water too. So you're gonna kind of double your shot on the smell factor. What are you talking about, Richard and Leo's? He can drop his own. Hey, Richard, drop your link. If you're talking to Richard and Leo, he can drop his own link. Got some moderator action going on out there, getting the links out from the descriptions and stuff. Or she's talking about Jarvis. Wait. Or no, she said Leo. Oh wait, no, she said Richard. My bad. I was thinking of Rich and Leo. Yeah, no, Richard Jarvis. You can drop your link out there for her. I don't know. It seems like the lightning is mainly going away. I might take this back downstairs in a minute after I use the restroom. I was hoping for more of a show, but it might not come until later. And hey, Carmel again. I said hi when you first popped in, but I don't know if you heard right now. So hello again, Carmel. Thanks for popping in. My door keeps swinging back and forth here on my foot, but the lightning show, which I was hoping to capture more of, seems to have gone away. Oh, William popped down off of there. Oh yeah, I heard about those riots. Oh. All right, I'm gonna close this screen door, go to the restroom, and probably take it back downstairs. I think the lightning seems to be not as showy as I was hoping. Oh my God, that rain is cold out here though. Ooh. All right, I'll be back in a minute. Let's get this here. Make sure I hold the top of my thing so it doesn't fall off. It's kind of hard to do that though. Oof. Yeah, guys, time for a trip back to the basement. Seems like it's just turning to mainly all rain now, which is kind of weird because I'm telling you, it's a really bright big storm still on the radar. I'm gonna have to try to lift this thing back up. Sorry, looking at the top of my bald head. I'm just trying to get the leg to extend again while holding this and hopefully not dropping it off the top. All right. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's not locked into place. All right, that should be. Why is that not locked? Oh, there it is. All right. 23 people watching me fumble this back to the basement. Appreciate you guys. William, thanks for hopping up there, man. Looks like you either fell out or left. Richard Hogley, let me see. Let me just scroll back, make sure I'm not. Hey, Mr. Instigator, what's up, buddy? Hogley, lands up there. So I'm just scrolling, see if I need to. All right, it's probably far enough there. There we go. Thank you, Mel. Dropping Pontoon and Jody link. All right. Yeah, it just started getting really cold out there. It was like cold rain, but the light show seemed to disappear. Figure no more reason to sit out there and freeze my butt off for no lightning. And everybody who's still here, thank you. Appreciate that. There are 5 links in the descriptions. The mods have pretty much been taking care of that, but just in case, before you go to bed this evening, if you can just hit the description on your way out, check out the links in there and see if maybe you see somebody you don't know and check them out. They're this random selection of people I think are trying to put out content and support the community that need to maybe be recognized a little. At least in my opinion. I'm just one guy though. And I also want to thank the people that are apparently just watching in the background. I see there's quite a few chatting, but there are definitely more people in the background that are not. I appreciate them if they just are listening while they went to bed or something and streaming it for whatever reason. I got to do that sometimes myself, so I thank you for returning the favor. $4 a.m. Just was sleeping, getting something. Well, I need to sleep. Oh yeah, Aaron. That's what I did last night, man. I was gonna try to stay alive a little while longer last night to get the early morning crowd some of their early fix if nobody was live, but my eyeballs started burning. I had to get to bed. The thing that was crazy is I finally went to bed early and ended up waking up 3 times in the middle of the night with leg cramps. You might be like, I was sleeping. Oh, good dang it. I forgot before I went upstairs, I got rid of my ashtray. Let me go grab that. I would come up on panel, but that would require a shirt. Do you not know whose channel you're on? Who says you need a shirt? Yeah, I was mainly just throwing out the panel for there for if anybody wanted to come up and promote themselves, their channels, whatever else, especially the ones that are a little light. But if anybody does, all you gotta do is ask. I'll throw it up. You don't have to wear a bra. What is this? The TikTok no bra challenge? That is one thing I don't think I'll ever get is TikTok. Like I won't. I did Facebook forever. I've had YouTube forever, but I never used it except for watching people. But until now, obviously. But I think apparently YouTube must own TikTok or something because I'm constantly seeing these little TikTok videos when I'm trying to scroll my feed, and it's all stupid looking shit. It's challenge this, challenge that, challenge that. But it's like it looks like it's just a bunch of like stupid stuff like, oh, the no brawl challenge, whatever. I'm like, what the hell is this? I don't get it. I've never watched one and I never will. And I'm like, I'm not gonna create a TikTok account if that's what TikTok is all about. I don't need no bra. Move my chest. Hey, there's the bet between him and Jody. He has to come up on Mike's panel wearing nothing but a bra. You listening back there, Jody? If you beat Aaron, you get to push him in the water. Then when he comes out, he has to strap a bra on and come up on the panel on my show. I'm kidding, of course, but that's funny. He said he's gonna lose subs when she hits the water. I remember you saying that the other day too. You push her in the water, all of a sudden, hey, where'd those 100 folks go? Every Jody fan gonna be like, that ain't right. No, honestly, I think everybody be fine. Like, hey, you make a catfish bet, you better pay up. I do. I'm taking my tank and filling in the freezer. Hog Leg said he's got man boobs and don't wear a bra. Hey, I go sit out there and get my ass skunked by her. I don't care either. I love it. Just going out there and getting a chance to fish next to her. I'm either gonna catch some or I'm gonna skunk. I don't care. I'm having a good time. I just love the fact that she's so fun and can fish. Like you can't deny she ain't got some fish. I mean, hell, she's fishing to watch bar. You know, there's fish, and she knows how to get them in. Just seek them out, find them, catch them. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. But yeah, me personally, I'm just out there for fun. If one night I happen to win, I might get up there and do that little Curtis dance he was doing. But yeah, I'm having fun no matter what, so I'm cool. Skunk or no skunk, big 30-pound, 40-pound flat, 50-pound blue, doesn't matter to me. It's all the same thing. On the water, lying out. Hey, there's William still. I'm still laughing because I told my girl last night I was gonna go to bed early tonight to get some sleep. Here it is, 4 in the morning. 3.5 hours live. Hopefully I'll sleep in tomorrow though, since it's gonna be raining all day. When the kids ain't got school, she ain't got work, I ain't got work. It's gonna be raining and thunderstorming. That sounds like a sleep in snuggle day till the middle of the afternoon. Then I'm gonna get on this computer and start trying to figure out this overlay situation for this video stuff. She's coming to my dock for this bed. I'm a home water. Yeah, that's always an advantage, especially when somebody's normally fishing on a boat to sit off the dock in a water that ain't theirs. That's a little different. You got home court advantage. That also says she ain't scared of you either. I'll get this stupid ship coat off. Ugh. This shirt right here says it all. To-do list. Fish, drink, nap. Lake Shelley live. 6-hour drive for you to that dock. Exactly, Carmel. Wash, rinse, and repeat. How do you call that home waters if it's 6 hours away? Just because it's your regular spot. No. I might have to read it and replay. I hold my phone and scroll back here. And can you count? 6 hours. How far did? Oh, how far does she have to drive? Okay. I was gonna say. Yeah, I saw that. I scrolled back real quick. It's like hard enough to keep up since I can only see 3 chat blocks on there if they're short sentences. If you write a big one, I can see even less. But here's the weird part. There's times where I've even scrolled the chat and I've missed comments because when I watch the live replay, I'm like, half of that was not said in that section when I scroll it. I don't know. I don't know if it's a weird YouTube thing or if it's a phone thing or what it is, but there's times I see entire conversations in chat when I watch the replay that I did not see live, even if I grabbed the phone and scrolled. Jody, wake up. Jody. Need to come put some smack talk back in the chat. Aaron's having a good time up here. Although even if she was up here, unlike Jeremy, you don't run away, you would be talking smack too. Although I'm still curious what happened to him last night. He was like, "Where's Jody?" And then she came up on screen and then he blacked out. I ain't seen or heard from him since. Hoping everything's good. Although he might just be waiting to get his phone. I don't know. He lost his phone in the water. So he could be waiting to get a new one. I mean, last night he got on his girl's account, came up here on a laptop or something like that, I think. Shoulder to kill me from work tonight. Good video on Big Mac Fall last night. Then watched the Attack the Gate. Oh, was the one before that? Warm towel to dry off. Melissa's got Jody's back for the smack talk while she's napping or elsewhere right now. He said, "Surely you'll have a warm towel to dry with after you get soaked." Sorry. Sorry, guys. Yeah, the water is usually a little bit warmer than the air temp until it gets really, really cold. All we are going to hear is Jody or Fish on, and it will be Jody. I don't know, poor child. Like I saying, she's used to being out on her pontoon and be able to move around and go find the fish, and she's got her hole, honey hole, and you can go this way, that way. If you're standing on a dock, you can't move around. Never know. Never know. I'll obviously still be rooting for Jody, but just saying, never know. Your ducky ring around your waist. Let's bring them shots while Jody's napping. Good job. He said, when you start fishing, I'll challenge you. A boat person will go nuts on the bank. Right, that's what I'm saying, Ernie. Like it's gonna be different. Hello, kitty floaties. Somebody poke Jody and wake her up. 418. I'll probably wrap this up at around 4:30, just so everybody gets a heads up here. About 12 more minutes, I guess. Probably gonna try to give me a decent nap in. I still need to get a snack before I go to bed. I haven't eaten today. Then, like I said, I wanna hopefully sleep in and get some good rest. Then, start trying to figure out some more stuff about this StreamYard. Watch some tutorials about I watched one, but I want to watch a few more just see if there's any better tips about making overlays and all that type of stuff. I appreciate everybody that came in, by the way, and people who were checking out the links and hooking people up and stuff like that. William, thanks for popping up earlier. Sunfish Assassin also came in early, and he popped up there for a little while. It was nice for him to pop up there and give a little hey and whatever about himself. Coming up there to say hi. If you haven't seen his latest video, by the way, he did catch a nice gar. It's a little thinner than the gars I'm used to seeing, but it was a nice gar. It It was like 4 foot long or something like that. 3.5, 4 foot long. It was a nice gar. Yeah, definitely gotta get me some sleep sometime. But like I said, good 10 more minutes. Make it a nice even 4:30. Thank you, Mike, for love. Oh, you're welcome, Ernie. I mean, I appreciate this. I appreciate all the support you guys show. I mean, come on. I'm not even out fishing, and it says there's 24 people in here. Granted, most of them ain't talking, but there's a good chunk of you guys talking. You guys have fun. You interact with yourselves, and you interact with me. Gives me something to do. I mean, I wouldn't have been doing much tonight, obviously, with the storm coming and all that. So I came home, just sat there, and my girl already went to bed. She had a long day at work, so I wouldn't have had shit to do. So sitting here shooting the breeze with you guys, trying to help promote a few people. Uh, that's nice. And then obviously it does help for down the road if I eventually get more people and stuff and whatever. The view hours gonna help. And I give you guys a place to chit chat if ain't nobody else hanging out. So it's like a circle. It helps you, it helps me. I love and watching you guys talk shit. Things. Whoops, I just cut out. Okay, I'm back. My Wi-Fi blinked. But yeah, I got no problem when I ain't got nothing going on. If I can't be on the water, if I can just chill out in my yard or my basement, and we end up having a fairly decent little show, whatever you want to call it, it's enjoyable for me too. I'm gonna put a brand new 888 zip code on this instigator. Hoglay's gonna show her where to fish, and then she's gonna spank the shit out of you. No, I gotta trim this shit soon. I trimmed the sides of my face about a week ago, but this is starting to get to that point where I swear my mustache is fighting my nose. I'm gonna talk about goofy stuff near the end. But yes, it seriously seems like that sometimes, especially at work, because I still wear my N95 and it like presses it all down and it like tucks my mustache hair into my mouth sometimes when I'm calling food out or whatever else. Like, hey, dude, all of a sudden I'm like choking on freaking hair. Well, hell yeah, Melissa. Of course I'm on your side. It's kind of good for fishing Mendoza and catch this big channel cat. Oh, speaking of which, getting with people, Carmel, did I send you the right link? You emailed me, and then I sent you the link, and I said, "Do you mean this one?" But you never responded. Was that the right link that you wanted for the camera to check out? Like I sent the link, and then at the end of the link it said this one question mark, but I never got a response. So I didn't know if it was the right one. I assume it is though. Yeah, I got it and been looking at. All right, cool. I just want to make sure it's the right one when you you know, like if somebody asks for something, I want to make sure that I'm giving them the appropriate information. So you're welcome. Well, I can say I've never skunk to it because I can just catch a bunch of bluegills if I want to. Good to hear, Richard. Good to hear, man. That's what it's about, man. Just having some fun. Preferably on the water, but can't get to the water. If you can find some place to hang out and enjoy some laughs. Mr. Lady Killer to you. I can't talk smack for me yet. Yet. I like the old capital yet. I'll take a challenging down. I just can't wait till down the road a couple more years if I'm still kicking, trying to get in more tournaments and stuff. I see some of these tournaments not come with support and where else, but I just can't get into them. The Jody one started as a favor, and then I'm like, yeah, hell with this, mark me down for all of them. I'll get my ass out there, but I don't have the time or the whatever for some of these things that go on. I'm like, they go on at times where I have to be at work and stuff. But in a couple of years, we own this house. I'll have a little more free time, and that's when I'll definitely be in more of the activities and stuff that goes on. Guess I'll start breakfast. I'm moving a little slow this morning. All right, Ernie. Yeah, I'm about to get out here in a few minutes anyway. A couple more minutes. Just basically we're gonna even this out at I guess a 4 hour lag because that'll be 4:30, and this says 3:58 for the hour or so. I guess I started this what I guess 12:30 a.m. is when I started this. It looks like. Next Friday. Is it going to happen? Good. If it's not raining, I got a shelter. Yeah, I need to eventually give me one of those. That one week I did get rain on, I was just holding the umbrella. Luckily, the Compex is waterproof, so that didn't matter. But fishing holding an umbrella is kind of, eh. Especially if you do get a big fish, you got to drop the umbrella. Now you're getting rained on. Now your phone's over there getting rained on. So I need to get me one of those little huts or shelters or something myself eventually. But if you go off mic, where will we all go? Well, if there's nobody freaking live, I'll just put this thing on my what do you call that icon, and go upstairs and go to bed and leave it plugged in. And you guys can have the chat room to yourself. I've offered that before, but somebody was like, "What the hell is this?" Hey, George. Like, really? No, I might have to stay another half hour. I was just going to get off here, man. Now George is popping in. Anyways, what I was saying is technically I can pop the cam off to where it just shows the icon, and y'all could have the dang chat room to yourself if nobody else is live. I just won't be interacting anymore because I need a nap. Y'all won't want to miss regulators taking a Swiss splash. Yeah, I am here in a minute. I still got a little bit of beer to sip on, but hell, I might even do that. I mean, is there anybody else out there live right now? I'll be off quarantine Tuesday. I guess it's just normal sinus problem. Yeah, my daughter actually had to get a new COVID test just because she had sinus issues recently. We had to go through that again. You guys, an attorney. See you, 3B. Have a good one. Nah, I probably just will end in a minute. I'm assuming somebody will be live out there. If not, you guys will find something to do. When you go, find something to do till it goes live. Wait, what did it say? When you go, I have to find something to do until Lee goes live. Oh, in the morning. Jody's toes get wet. That's only because she fishes barefoot and Aaron jumps. Her toes won't get wet. All right, heck with it. That's what I'll do. You guys can, just cause I'll do that. You guys gonna hop out or whatever. It doesn't matter. I am gonna go take a nap. I might be up in about 2 hours, who knows, but I think I'll just turn this thing to the stupid little whatever camera off, and if you guys hang out, you do. If you don't, have a great evening. I'm gonna do a full sign off here in just a minute, but you technically will have a room if you guys still want to chit chat if nobody else is out there right now. But once again, absolutely appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. I appreciate people in the moderators there dropping out the links that were in the description. People who might not have been here earlier, like I said, when you go to leave, please check the descriptions and maybe check out those links, see if you have them or not. I am going to take a nap, but I'm actually going to go ahead and leave the room running if you guys want it. If you don't, hop out, whatever, no big deal. I will see you guys next time. Have a great night. But yeah, it's after 4:30. I want to get a nap in here. Take it easy, guys. Let's see. Bam. And I still have the mic on, but I'm going to turn it off in a minute. Have a great night. See, there's Frogster. What the hell? Let me put my face on camera at least again to say goodnight to Frogster. I swear. What's going on, Frogster? Love you. I was going to bounce out of here, but I'm gonna put my face back on and say goodnight to you. But what I'm gonna do, just because there's 23 people still, the chat's actually rolling over there. So if nobody else is live and you guys want to chit chat to yourselves, the room is yours. But I'm gonna turn my cam and mic off and go get a nap. I'm tired as heck. I will see you guys next time. Have a great one.